Hello, hello, hello. Jonas, how you doing? How's everybody doing? I hope you're all doing better than me. I feel rough. Nothing serious, just a cold, but it's annoying. How you all doing? We're back with all the mods 9 once again. I've done quite a few things since last stream. Mostly, you'll notice my armor's a little different. I've gone through and I've basically made sure, because to start with, I only had like all of it was just the main materials that were maxed and star charged. I've basically gone through and made sure everything else is maxed and star charged, even the things that didn't really matter. How bad was the storm? We didn't really have one where I am. Like, there was a little bit of rain. That was about it. Like, I'm like very much like in the Midlands, so like we're in the middle of the country, so we don't get a lot of the really bad weather. So we were all right. How bad was it where you were, Denas? But yeah, I've also gone through and done the same on the pickaxes, which I've realized, or the paxos, which I've realized I've only got Unbreaking 3 on. I kind of need to improve that. But I've also added, we've got the netherite coating on there, which is now star charged. Got the redstone tips. I've also added a grip on there, which I think increases harvest speeds. I still can't insta-mine obsidian without Apotheosis, but yeah, it adds plus 15% harvest speed. Windy, that's all you got? Okay, so not too bad then. Could have been a whole lot worse. But yeah, I've done that, and I've done that to both of them. They're now, have all got Star Charge 3 and maxed out things. I added Signalum tool rods. I can't remember why I did that either. I did find a spreadsheet with all the mods 9 stats and things. But for the tool rods, oh yeah, harvest speed times 1.3. That was the repair efficiency, but that doesn't really matter. And then for the swords, I added, I started charged and maxed the quartz tips and the right coatings. I added bone tool rods. Then I would have preferred titanium, but we can't get to titanium without getting quite some way into GregTech, which I'm not in the mood for doing at the moment. Eventually, we'll possibly switch that out, but by that time, we'll probably have a better sword anyway. And the phantom membrane for a grip, which I can't remember what that gives. That was, oh yeah, plus 10% harvest speed. What I don't understand is why some of the stats say like plus 10%, and other ones will be like harvest speed plus 10%, and other ones will be harvest speed times 1.1, which are basically exactly the same thing. Hey, Deadman, how you doing? But anyway, we've done that. We also did the same for the bow. I made an arrow, which I'll show you in a minute. But yeah, the bow is not too bad. It definitely does a lot more damage than the swords do. Even with crits, they're only like 60 damage. But yeah, the bow got changed out for the Tyrian steel bow limbs, netherite coating, sinew cord, redstone tip for additional. I think that gives additional damage actually. An aluminium tool rod, which I can't remember why I did aluminium for the tool rods. Oh yeah, range damage times 1.1. I think that's the best we could get at the moment. I don't think there's anything else we can get that's better than that. And yeah, I also made, and this surprised me quite a bit. I also made a Tyrian steel arrow with obviously Tyrian steel, leaf fletchings, and Azure Electrum tool rods. And this thing does a lot of damage. Bearing in mind this was doing about like 80 to 100 damage. This is doing like Anywhere from 250 to like 384 there. The only downside is it does use ammo. Ender's Quiver doesn't work with it, so it's kind of the kind of thing I'll probably just use for bosses. Anything like that? How are you doing there, man? I hope you're doing better than me. I think there was a couple of other things I did. This morning I did put the Wither data model into our hostile neural network stuff. Only just put it in now though, so it's not had a chance to do a great deal. Did I do any more bees? I can't remember. We got the nitro crystal bees. I don't remember if I had those last stream or not. But they are making us nitro crystals. And I think the only other thing I did, I think I put the warden in one of in our Apotheosis mob farm. Yeah, I put the warden in the Apotheosis mob farm. That's the only other thing I've done. And this is slowly... Oh, no, wait, there was one other thing. One other quite important thing for today. I finally got one of these. It's only a flawed gem. And I think I am actually going to go back to the Twilight Forest to see if we can get another one. I'll show you what I was doing. Basically, let me get away from the spawners for a moment. Never mind. Wasn't quite quick enough. Basically, I've just been in the Twilight Forest killing mobs as often as I can. Or as many mobs as I can. As well as changing out my chest plate. I put one of the Splendor gems into that to add additional luck. I don't know if this actually helps or not. And that's also got +1 luck on it.
See. Running away, you yellow bastard!
And then I also... Alright, hopefully it's not too bad of a day, Quiet, even if it is long. But we also have a Charm of Luck as well, which gives us additional luck. Oh, I found out something else as well. I spent all that time looking for how to be able to see a visual representation of my mana. And yeah, apparently this menu actually tells you everything you need to know. Like, I genuinely didn't know this was a thing. But with all the stuff I've got on, we've got up to +6.25 luck. Which I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but... Oh, hold on. The other thing I needed was... The other thing I made was this, the Salamander's Eye, because I switched all these spawners out to be blaze spawners. And I didn't want to deal with all the fire. But basically, I spent quite a long time going through, killing blaze, I did try this with slimes, but for some reason slimes weren't dropping the gems. And it took me about an hour and a half to 2 hours to get the Twilight gem. And there's a specific reason we want that, so we don't have to do this kind of thing too much more. Oh, I also made a dank specifically to hold all the stuff that these guys dropped. But basically, I just sat there and I spent about... Well, let me show you how many mobs I killed. 3,801 blazes killed. And at least probably 2,500 of those were from doing this. It's not a very high drop chance. As you can see by the lack of gems. This is also another one of the unique Twilight Forest gems. There would have been better ways to do this, but like actually like making a proper mob farm here, but I wanted to save the mob farm to do on stream, which is one of the things we're going to be doing today. And we're actually going to be doing, well, we're going to be doing a mob farm in the overworld, which actually wouldn't help us with the Twilight Gem, but the reason we want the Twilight Gem, though, is attacking an entity has a 1.5% chance to summon a treasure goblin. Now, if we can get one of those treasure goblins and store it in and put it in a containment jar, we can then put that in our Drigme farm, and that will generate Apotheosis gems. Minus a few of them. And if we can get a few more of them and put the treasure goblins into getting them encased in amber, which we're going to need to get a few extra bees for, like the amber bee and the wannabe. We can put small bee farms in different dimensions to get the dimension-specific gems. But yeah, you see, the chance of getting these gems is quite low. But thankfully, we actually already have one. But the reason I want to do all this is I want to start getting Apotheosis affixes and adding gems to my tools, weapons, armor, and what have you, just to see how good we can get silent gear stuff. There is obviously better armor out there, but I'm trying to see if I can get a better gem than a flawed one at the minute. So far, we're not having a lot of luck. But yeah, this is what I spent a lot of my time on. I think after the... No, this was on Saturday, I think. I did this. I can't remember. There was some point over the weekend that I did this. I'm not even entirely sure if the luck is actually helping. If we could get this higher, it probably will, because luck is supposed to make rarer items in loot pools less rare. I don't know exactly how it works, but I think that's the general gist of it. Right, well, I'll keep doing this until we get like one more gem, whatever that gem is, and then we'll head back and start working on figuring out a way of automating getting the treasure goblins. Because that's one thing I would very much like to do. And there we go. Flawless gem, though. Okay, hold on. One thing I didn't do was put an on-off switch on these yet. Alright, one more gem. I'm determined to get another one of those Twilight ones. If we can get one of the same tier, we can potentially level it up to the next tier, which means we get a slightly higher chance of getting an actual treasure goblin. I think the one we've got is... yeah, it's only a 0.5% chance. That's 1 in 200 chance. And that 4-minute cooldown, I think that 4-minute cooldown is... I think that 4-minute cooldown is from when you actually get a treasure goblin. Not each time it... and each time you attack something, you've then got a 4-minute cooldown. That would be ridiculous. Oh, come on, Just one more gem. Have we got any other flawless ones? No. This is the kind of thing I spend my time offline doing. On the plus, I'll say on the plus side. On the other side, we also now have another 7,500 blaze rods, 1,500 molten cores, a bunch of blaze souls and blaze spawn eggs. I can't remember what the Drigme Familiar does for me either, off the top of my head. There was a reason I went with the Drigme over anything else. I can't remember what it was. For anybody that doesn't know, the reason we're doing all this in the Twilight Forest is there are certain gems that can only spawn, or will only drop in certain dimensions. So, for example, like the Twilight gem can only generate in the Twilight Forest. I think it's the Ender Surge one can only generate in the end. There's some that can only generate in the Overworld, some that can only generate in the Nether. I can't remember exactly which ones are which off the top of my head. All right, let's go. I can't remember exactly which ones are which off the top of my head. I just know that there are certain ones that generate in specific areas. Like, hang on. Yeah, that's the other Twilight one. The Perfect Gem of the Frozen Queen is one of the Twilight ones. And I think the Ender Surge one can only... This is a fantastic one to have as well. The +2 levels to all existing enchantments. Which is kind of nuts. Anyway, right. We need to figure out a way... actually, no. First things first. I need to upgrade... I need to give myself a better level of unbreaking on my 2 pack souls. Because I actually didn't realize we only had Unbreaking 3 on them. Not that it matters too much. They've never really taken any damage. Wonder why that one gave 100 was 135 levels and now... Oh, I guess because Fortune 7. That makes sense. Anyway, there we go. Now, we've got to figure out how we're going to automate the process of getting these. Plus, we also need something that has a socket on it so we can socket into that. We're not going to socket this into any of our main weapons. We're just going to socket this into a random... Actually, if we can get it on something unbreaking... the Aldemodium sword is unbreakable, isn't it? So maybe if we put it on the Aldemodium sword, we can affix this. Oh, and we're getting quests as well. Not sure where that'll go. Anyway, you're right. We don't need the salvaging table. Godforged pearls are something that we need a lot more of as well. That's something that we need to sort out a way of getting. Right, okay. How do we affix them? Why can I not even remember how to affix these? Oh, it's the reforging tables, isn't it? That's the one. If we do that... Simple reforging table. And the reforging table. Let's just stick... I need to clear this area up, actually, at some point soon. We'll just stick that down there. Oh, this has changed a little bit. Wait. This has absolutely changed a little bit. This was not like this last time I did this. Ooh. It is the reforging table I want, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I know we need those, and I know we need gem dust as well. I think. Wait, you now need sigils of rebirth? Ooh, okay. What are... Okay, they're different. Those are different. We just literally just need something with sockets on it. We're not really bothered about anything else with this. We just need something with sockets on it. And I guess loot pinata is probably not the worst thing to have on there. Alright, that'll do. And then I'm just got to put this gem onto here. Now, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, 0.5% chance to summon a treasure goblin. I'm pretty sure we get a chance for this on any entity that we attack, including armor stands and these dummies. Do I have a mob imprisonment tool? But what I'd like to know is, can we automate this process? Like, can we use a modular router to attack the dummy or the armor stand? Then enclose that in something like a hyperbox with like vector plates pushing it towards the middle, then have a somewhat like an automated containment ritual in there, so we can automate the collection of loot goblins. The only problem is, because it's only a 1 in 200 chance of it actually spawning a loot goblin, I actually don't know if it works on those. I assume so. I know it works on armor stands. I'm pretty sure it does, anyway. When you don't break them. The annoying thing is, there's no way of knowing if this is actually going to proc until it does. And we could be here a little while. Never mind. It procced. So it does work. No. Come back. The only problem is, trying to capture these guys is a pain in the ass. There we go. Right. Okay, so we know that works. It will be on a 4-minute cooldown now. I don't have any food. That might be another thing we need to sort out today as well. Is actual like getting some kind of food sorted out. Because so far I've pretty much just been using golden carrots. I'm pretty sure we can find something a little better than that. Right, okay, modular routers. If we grab one of those just in case, we need the energy upgrade. And we need an activator upgrade. Now, the only way we're going to know if this is going to work is if it actually spawns a loot goblin. So I guess best thing we can do is just leave it to do its thing, and then if we see a loot goblin randomly running around, all we know is worked. In the meantime, let's get the other one in a containment jar. Need to go somewhere where it's not going to escape. Oh, I've already got a ritual brazier there. Nice. That makes life a little easier. Thank you. There we go. Right. So, let's leave that going. Oh, speaking of Ars Nouveau, by the way, we are up to 48 million source now. So it's doing all right. I don't know how close we are to filling our ones filled. We've almost filled those. I'm assuming it's going to be something like 52 million source in those two 256k drives. Which is not bad. Right, so if we whack you down there, we're going to want a few more of those in here. Adventure Potion of Strength. That's got to be one of the ones from the Treasure Goblin. If we give this a minute. The difficult bit we're actually going to have is to filter out the flawless gems. And then probably get rid of the rest. Or maybe keep the tier below flawless as well. I don't know. We'll see if we get any, if we do get any gems from this, which is, we should do. So I'm pretty sure it was these guys that dropped them before. We need more mobs in here to increase the bonus. Oh, we're getting emeralds. Emeralds are something we can definitely keep. So far, the only things we're not keeping are the dragon scales and the dragon skins, because we haven't got any use for those at all. Wait, we're getting enchanted books? Ooh. Can we make another enchantment? Let's go and see if we can make another enchantment library. And then we can just... Oh, well, that answers the one question. This does indeed work. Well, we got another treasure goblin. Put the other one in there. So we can probably fully automate the capturing of these guys. Right, I needed... Source jar. There we go. But that does answer the question of whether that works or not, which is nice. Okay, right. We need the enchantment library. We're not going to have everything we need. I want to just grab some of my hell shells from over here. We did have a bunch of them. And I don't think we're going to need them for anything else. Let's grab that. And if we go in here, there's got a whole lot of different things we're going to need to do for this. Leads? Huh. Maybe we want to put somewhere for the potions as well, where we can just kind of void them. I don't think we need to keep them. Where do I want to put this? I guess we can put the enchantment library down there and have... I don't think we need a laser there, though. How do I want to set this up? I'm trying to do it without using too much space in the middle of here. And not that it really matters, but... Right, so when we're extracting from here, we're extracting on orange. This should only ever allow us to put books into there. Not sure what the hell that's doing there, but... Yeah, it should only ever allow us to put books in there. So if we just set that... on high priority and just set it to put books in there. Any books we get will go straight into there. Diamonds we want to keep. Do we want to bother with name tags? We're going to get a lot of junk from this, I think. Do we want to bother with name tags, though? Probably not the worst thing to do. Wait, also, where are we getting gem dust from? Wait, why am I getting gem... Oh, right. I know why we're getting gem dust. Shit. Okay. That's actually a problem. Because I think we have been getting gems, but because we've got this to set up to crush any items that come into here, this is going to send in any items. So we are getting the gems in. This is going to send in any items, including gems, which will get crushed. So we need to block those. And I don't know how we're going to do that. Oh, no, so it should be easy enough. we just do that, that should blacklist any gems from going in there. Although the difficulty now is we don't want to blacklist all gems that can go in there, only the higher tier ones. How... I guess for right now, if we just make a netherite barrel... I had some issues with this before. Because gems wouldn't stack properly. Hey, Hyena, how you doing? Yeah, gems wouldn't stack properly. Because even though they were the same, they had like an extra stat on some of them. An extra piece of NBT data, which would make them non-stackable, basically, until you reorganize the inventory. It was kind of weird. Right, enchanted golden apples? Let's keep name tags as well. We'll keep leads, but we'll just put them in a 1K drive, I think. So we do 64K drives for the golden apples and the leads. Not that we'll ever need that many golden apples, but the leads, we keep getting more and more leads, and just because we keep getting wandering traders. What mob farm and Apotheosis testing are we doing today? Honestly, we're just going to get a mob farm set up. Like, I want to see if I can get a mob farm sorted out where we can eventually start getting some... where we can eventually start getting some Apotheosis gear that we can break down into rarity materials. That's the hope, anyway. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I needed all those things. Damn it. Iron ingots as well. We need to put iron ingots in there. We need... I'm going to run out of space for things that we're going to be storing, aren't I? Then there was leads. Enchanted golden apples. What else was there? What was the other thing? Leads, enchanted golden apples, name tags. That was the other one. But yeah, we're starting to get gems in. I want to see if they stack, though. That's kind of what I want to do, Hyena. It's definitely possible. You just got to basically filter them out for the affix data and then rarity. And then you can sort them into different... well, we can sort the ones that we want to keep into different chests. As far as ranking what they give you, it's a little more difficult to do, I guess. But we'll wait till we've got a few more gems in there before we actually properly test that. I don't know what to do with these potions. I don't think we've got any need for keeping them. I guess we could just make a trash can. And then trash anything potion related. I haven't got any item cards. I can't imagine any time. Unless we get splash potions of weakness maybe in there, but I don't know if that's going to happen. But wait a minute. Ignore MBT. Oh, that's a splash potion, isn't it? Splash potions and regular potions are different. Okay, that gets rid of all of those. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So basically what we'll do, we'll wait till we've got a few more of these. They do look like they're stacking at the moment, though, which is good. Okay. Let's get rid of that and that, and that, and that. Mob farm. That is the next thing we want to figure out. I've got to decide where I'm actually going to make the mob farm, and I was going to do all of the, like, downstairs I was going to have as primarily just for power gen stuff. But honestly, it's way too much space for that, so I think what we'll probably do is use one of these corners, like either there or there, to do the mob farm. Oh, actually, that's something I wanted to check out as well. Hold on. Chest plate and boots. I want to increase my luck again for a moment. Not very high, but it's... Oh, that's a chest we've already looked in. I want to find a chest we haven't looked in already yet to see if we get any better loot. Where is it saving the item that gives you info? How do you mean, Hyena? Basically, all the information for it is stored in the NBT data. Yeah, that didn't make a great deal of difference, did it? I think we'd need to get... Well, there's a few more things in there. I think we'd need to get like a considerably higher level of luck before we start seeing any major changes to anything. Because right now we only had like 6.25 or something. Really low like that. Okay, right. I think the mob farm, what we'll probably do is put it down in this corner over here. I got to figure out how I want to actually deal with this, though. Whether I just want to use like a cursed earth mob farm, which might be the idea. Like I want to have a mob farm. I want to make sure I can turn it off. That's one of the major things I want. And I'd like to be able to have it so I can kind of switch between automatic killing and manual killing if I need to for whatever reason. Those are my kind of like main stipulations for it. So Thankfully, this, if we just did it as like a, it doesn't need to be a big farm. If we just do it as like a 9x9. Let's just do, so if we put the edges of it against the wall here, and then you need what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9x9 would put it all within a single chunk. Not that that actually matters that much. That would be like a 9x9 area. Honestly, given that we don't need this to be especially big, I might bring it out a little bit further. I maybe make it 11x11 instead. Which that wouldn't be 11x11, would it? Because that would have to go... Oh yeah, it would. Yeah. Should still be 11x11 if we did that. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Even though, well, I'd probably only have the spawners. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be the center. Even though we probably only have the spawners as 4x4, it would at least hopefully stop. If we ever have slimes in here for whatever reason, it would hopefully stop those. I mean, in fairness, we really don't need a mob spawner. Like, we really don't need one. But we haven't made one at all yet, so it can't hurt to have one. But what I like to do is be able to have the mob farm kind of raised up on one side, and then the mobs will get pushed out to like an area over here somewhere. And then they can be killed probably over on this side. I'm wondering actually if this is going to be too far up. No, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be alright. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. I mean, computers definitely do need to be a lot more powerful than they used to be to run Minecraft. But a lot of it's just going to depend on what you do with what you're doing with the game, I guess. Right, hopefully 5 blocks tall is going to be enough for this. And if we're doing it as cursed earth, we're definitely going to need dirt in there. does... I mean, I keep calling it cursed earth. It's dreadful dirt, I think, technically is the name for it. Does it still spawn mobs, even with mega torches nearby? I'm pretty sure it does. But I'm not sure. Don't think so. Ooh. That might be a problem. Best thing we can do, I guess, is just try it. I have a horrible suspicion you're going to be right, though. All right, let's go and test it out. Right, what do we need to make the rotten egg again? We are going to need to make more of that. But for right now, let's grab 25 of those. Where's going to be the easiest place to test this? Old base is probably going to be the easiest. Right, so if we put... Find somewhere where it's not lit up. Like, you are really in the way, you know that. Wait, hold on. I thought I could dispel you. Nah, you don't need help. You just need plenty of time. Why will you not dispel? I can't get rid of the... Oh, come on. Wait. How have I got 2 familiars? That's not supposed to happen. Okay, well, fair enough. All right, let's put that down on there, and then... I miss this... For some reason, I miss this step every time. I actually need to feed it to a chicken. Not a light level thing, is it, here? Where's light levels? Ah, there we go. Maybe it is a light level thing. Oh no, yeah, it was just a light level thing. So yeah, they are still spawning. Ah, they are definitely still spawning. Get out of here. Ah! Nope, this isn't junk. This isn't claimed. No, don't you blow up any of my dirt. I don't like silk touching this stuff, because I remember sometimes in the past where I've silk touched it and it hasn't given me it all back. I still have no idea why we have multiple familiars, though. I think it's when I teleport away. Oh god, that was a big lag spike. And if I summon another familiar. Okay, yeah, that one's now gone. If we then dispel it. Okay. Okay, at least we know that the dreadful dirt will work, though. So that's good. What we'll do is we'll just put a spawner in the middle of here. We'll also set up a... We can also have a... It could well be crazy. It could be a config option that needs to be changed or can be changed. So it could well be that it was a pack-specific thing. And then we'll just drop the mobs down over here. We'll funnel them out with vector plates, then drop them down over here. Although I'm almost tempted to do them to put this like against the wall rather than centralized. I don't know if I'm going to like how that's going to look, though. Oh, wait, that needs to stay there. It'll just mean I can easily use... One of the things I don't like using, like, higher speed vector plates, generally, because they will, like, push a mob further over than... Like, if you've got, like, a drop shaft, like, centralized, and you've got, like, the higher speed vector plates, they'll quite... And you kind of push them over from the side into the center. They'll quite often just go flying backwards and forwards for a while before they actually get pushed into there. At least they used to. Whether that still happens or not, I don't know, but I'm going to try my best to avoid that happening by having this on one side. Then they can get pushed over by vector plates onto the wall, and then shoved out this way, so they shouldn't have anywhere else to go. We will try and make this thing look nice, though. I'm guessing the other channel that you were in was a certain Zadikian that we all know and love. But I think I can forgive you for that, Guitarla. How are you doing? Do I have any actual polished blackstone here? I do not. Got stuck discussing. How did Elfie enjoy Wicked? I haven't. I was lurking this morning, but I've not been feeling overly peoply lately, so I haven't really been. I haven't really kind of had a chance to see how Elfie enjoyed it, or whether she liked it or was disappointed, or like what she felt about it. Right, I need redstone lamps. In large quantities, preferably. Thank you very much. So you looked at what the tickets cost. One ticket here costs 2 tickets in the UK. If you'll find a way later to choose the Chaos Fight so you can quickly defeat the Chaos Guardian. with using 1 kill item on Chaos Guardian. I don't know if that's possible, but we can try and see if we can find a way to do it. Right, do we have... What do we need chipped-wise? Tinkering table. Right, let's go make a tinkering table. Ziddick, welcome. Welcome, Ziddikians. How are we doing? How was the stream? Ruby, welcome. Ziddick himself. How was the stream, Ziddick? I was lurking a little bit this morning. I haven't been overly peoply lately, so I've been a little bit quiet. Sheepy, hello. Rallius. How's everybody doing? Stream was great. Almost got the rail done in the new tunnel. Well, I saw you building the rail. Where's the rail going to? I didn't see. I saw you building the rail. I didn't see where it was going to though. I need a tinkering table. Welcome to those who are just joining us. I am Chicheva, primarily modded Minecraft player. We are currently playing... Oh. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. We're currently playing all the mods 9. Just working on getting a mob farm set up. Finally, we're only like several weeks in and have pretty much everything we need. But we're only just making a mob farm. From the mansion. Nice. Sounds perfect. What do we want to use for these? I don't think it really matters too much. Let's go with those, though. I'm going to grab all the raids today. Fraggle coming in with the raid as well. Fraggle, how are you doing? How are the vaults treating you? And welcome, raiders. We're building a mob farm. And BBS, hello. Something, Fraggle raid. You gotta love it when even the streamer doesn't remember his own raid message or hasn't come up with one yet. Although technically that is the exact same one that you used last time, so... But Fraggle, how was the stream, man? And as always, guys, you know what to do. If you aren't already following Super Fraggle, please go fix that. He's awesome. He's just getting back into streaming again over the last few weeks, I think, month? Not sure how long it's been. But he is back streaming a bunch of Sky Vaults. You made that your raid message? I like it. I think it works. Your dad Fraggle dropped you off it. So am I essentially the babysitter now then? But welcome everybody. We are currently playing all the mods 9. Just building a mob farm. We don't really need a mob farm. We're just kind of building one because we need something to do mostly. But we're building a mob farm. Main thing I kind of want with it, I guess, is to see if we can get some Apotheosis gear that we can break down for rarity materials. Have to run and do adults things, so look after them, you'll be lucky. Alright, no worries. Thank you once again for the raid, Fraggle. I appreciate it. Hang on, but before I forget, let me go and check on our gem situation. Oh, that's not too bad. We are going to have to start... Wait, lightning gems and storm gems? Wait, I didn't realize there was 2 different ones. Oh, I guess those are iron spells and spellbooks ones. Is there anything that's not stacking, though? I don't think so. I don't think we need to worry too much now, because there was an issue when I set this up before, where these would not stack. Like even exactly the same gems would not stack because they had some weird like color data added to them. I think they might have fixed that now. You definitely need adult supervision some days. You and me both, Rallius. Am I liking the pack? I really enjoy it. It's my kind of like my second time playing through. So we're doing like a lot of this stuff for a second time, but I'm just trying to do them a little better this time around. But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. We're just trying to get some Apotheosis gear sorted out and rarity materials and whatnot. So oh god, we've got more junk coming through here. I don't think we need to keep saddles, do we? Let's be honest, I really don't think we need to keep saddles. Let's move those over to there. So we'll just leave those, and then when they get to a full stack, it'll just start voiding them. I just want to make sure. Wait, no. Oh no, that's cracked and chipped, isn't it? Never mind. I thought they weren't stacking. I wonder if we can actually just set these up to memorize the positions of them and keep them all in set places. Have we got any flawless ones yet? No, not yet. All right. Okay, right, mob farm. Let's go and sort that out. I don't know what I want to do about actually like killing these things. This is the one thing I'm not entirely sure about yet. I don't know what methods... Does anybody know, right? With Apotheosis gear, does it have to be a player kill for them to drop it? It shouldn't do, should it? It should just be any kills. Right? Hey, Kay, how you doing? Looking at sushi for 30 minutes. I was never a big fan of sushi. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about it. I've never been an enjoyer of sushi. Okay, so mobs will get pushed over here and drop into here. We can also have the oh, what's it called? Mob duplicator in the center there as well if we want to start spawning specific mobs. And then we can easily get down underneath here to get to the duplicators to switch things out. We can also probably set up an automated way of doing it as well. Shouldn't be overly difficult. Era, how you doing? Also, I would like to know if this is going to actually... If we're actually going to be able to light the entire thing up with this and stop spawns. Because that's what I'm hoping. Should think so. Some chicken / fried things, sushi, which you kind of like. You don't really like normal sushi either. That's fair. I didn't even know there was there was non-normal types of sushi, actually. One redstone lamp in a 7x7 area. I like it to be symmetrical. I mean, we're in an 11x11, and it's like 5 blocks above the floor, so I don't know exactly how many we need. Doesn't really matter. We're not trying to be like efficient with like resource usage here. And we could probably find a better way of actually doing this as well. If we set this... we have any redstone links? We do not. Let's make some redstone links. Actually, I want to see what other wireless redstone options there are. Please tell me I have brass. Good. Right. Spruce or dark oak, welcome. We should probably get all the create stuff sorted out and automated at some point as well. This is one thing I find with like kitchen sink packs is that you never have as many reasons to automate things. Like create, you don't really need to automate at all in this because you just don't need it. Whereas in, say, something progression-based, you quite often have situations where it's required. Like, you need to put stuff through create, like a lot of things through create. Right. Being efficient, being aesthetic. I mean, being aesthetic is kind of what I tend to do. Hopefully that's enough. That might be overkill, actually, to be fair, but... It works. Actually, we can probably get rid of that, and that'll still be fine. Actually, can we get rid of... That'll work. Right, what are the actual light levels under here? Fine, by the looks of it. Yeah, we should be good. I will almost always go for aesthetics over function, depending on what I'm doing, I guess. For something, especially for something like this, where it's like a kitchen sink pack where efficiency is not like necessary. I'm more likely to go for aesthetics. I need more of those. Gave up and ordered chicken dumplings. I mean, at least you got food coming. That's the important thing. Oh, Swag, did I say hello yet? I saw you come in, but I apologize. I completely, in my head, I replied to your message. I'm not sure if that actual reply made it into the actual real world or whether it just stayed in my head or not. By the way, how you doing? All right, and then we've got to do something in the walls. Going to decide between a passive steam engine versus water wheels for early rotational power. The underground industrial complex. I mean, both are like the steam engine would probably get you considerably more stress units. First building you put up in the store is the storehouse, and now you're building a windmill for your create stuff. I need to find out where I'm going to put all my create stuff. We might actually put create stuff down here. I'm also getting very sidetracked. Right, okay, so the other thing, I haven't actually looked to see if we can actually make vector plates at the minute. I can't see any reason why we wouldn't be able to, but... Yeah, we can make them easily enough. Although I'm not sure how much sugar we have. Not a lot. Come on, get out of there. Right, how many do we need? This is an 11 by 11 area, so what's 11 times 11? 121? Yeah, 121. Thank you, guys. I've got a bit of a cold at the minute, so my brain is not being overly cooperative. 126, that should be plenty. We just got to do that. And we may as well use the extreme ones. I actually never use the extreme vector plates. We won't put these on until afterwards, though. So when you build a potato farm for baked potatoes to make bone meal so you can get some soul sand. Wait, you're using baked potatoes for bone meal? That's kind of like a flex of some kind, I think. Okay, right. What can I do with the walls? Actually, what we can do is netherrack. Basically this. That'll look quite nice in the walls at the back, I think. Not that we're going to be able to see it all that much, but... Wait, what was that one called? Cut netherrack column. Either that or bread. What's stopping you from automating bread? I do feel like we need to do something in these corners, though. I don't know what exactly. We got space between here and the outside. We do. Okay. If we put just like glowstone or something along those lines behind there. Rip work core, but you know me, stream. Oh, hang on, he was planning something else. I apologize. Kind of quartz for brass funnels. Fair enough. We've got any kind of red lamps? Oh, wait, no, we can't. I've just realized we can't use anything that can emit light in here, can we? Shit. I wanted something kind of somewhat glowy behind there, but I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can use. I want to basically put some stained glass in the corner with something behind it. But we can't have it emitting light. Glow lichen might work. I don't think we've got any lichen, though. We've got 6 petrified lichen. Would that... How much light does the lichen give off? There are light-blocking blocks, but they aren't overly aesthetic. Like, I wanted to have something like that where we could, like, even... Right, well, there goes part of that. Even just something behind there, like a very light-coloured block that isn't actually emitting light. Not sure, but not a lot. How do we even collect light? You know, I've literally never collected lichen. It's just shears, isn't it? Where are we going to find it? Just shares. Okay. It actually makes it really difficult to find stuff like this when you've got night vision. Is there anywhere in particular I should be looking for this? Ah, there we go. There's a piece of glow lichen. Oh, wait, you can bone meal it, can't... Wait, no, that's petrified lichen as well. Oh, we can put it in a botany pot as well if we need to. Or in a photogenic insulator. We just need to find some first. Everything's petrified lichen. I can see, like, light being emitted from somewhere. Ah, there it is. More petrified lichen. Wait, is the petrified lichen basically going to be the same, though? Looks like it might be. Oh. And you can bone meal to get more to share. That is true. We just need to... I still want to... I wanted to find the actual lichen, but it looks like this stuff will... Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on. If I remember rightly... Yeah, we can actually use mage lights. We should be able to use mage lights because we can... Let me find a empty spell. Right, if we do that, and then dampen it a few times. Let's find a dark spot, with which there are plenty in my base, apparently. Right, light level of 0. That's still a light level of 11. How many times do I need to... Oh, wait, hang on. Am I even on the right spell? Yeah, I was. Okay. Light level of 6. What light level do they need? What is it still like the usual below 7?
Wee.
Miss, how are you doing? I was thinking about you the other day. 2 years. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? Blue, how are you doing as well? Miss, how are you doing? It is good to see you. How is work going? And can I find you? Is the next question. I remember that I'll remember the skin if I see it. Possibly. There you are. There you go. Little Miss Misses. Still got your little black dress, I see. It is 120.1. But thank you so much, Miss. How you been? You're off work? Oh no, that sucks. Besides being ill at the moment... Oh, hang on. I forgot to change something on my stream deck. Stream deck just crashed. That's not good. Hold on. Why did my stream deck just crash? Pretty good all around? I'm glad to hear that. I'm somewhat ill at the moment as well. Only a cold, but it's really fucking annoying. There we go, right. Oh wait, hang on, I was going to change the colour of this, wasn't I? We'll change what's actually in here as well. Or if we do that... Now, what would the light level be over there? I can never find the light level on these. Light level of 4. 4, that should be okay, I think, right? And it actually looks kind of cool with the little glowy bits behind there. Am I, aside from having a bit of a cold, I'm pretty good. Right, I'm going to leave the night vision things off for now. Right, I'm hoping that behind... Oh, well, there goes one of them. All of these, there is just nothing. So we can fill it in with blackstone. That's better. You're still like level 7 or below for mobs to spawn. Okay, that's good. So we should be fine with this then. I mean, the thing with this is, like, we're not even going to see it. But it's just like, I'll know it's there if I don't do it. So if I'm going to do it, I may as well do it properly. Yeah, there's a little bit of light in the corner, but that shouldn't be a problem. And if we do another one in here... Right, let me go and get the light on again for a second. So we can actually see. And hopefully there should never be a situation where there's light coming in, like bleeding in from the outside of there. I am going to need to go and get some more of that red light, though. That does look kind of cool with the... I think what I might do is I actually might make a little walkway around, make it so we've got a little walkway around here. So you can see in. And we'll obviously put darkened glass, like either that's some form of tinted glass on here. That's pretty cool, though. I like that. Alright, I need more glass. Right. Oh, I can't remember which one I used now. Was it that one? I feel like it was that one we used. Base looking cool. I wish I could take credit for more of it. Like, we're literally, as I'm pretty sure you've been here when we've talked about this before, like, I'm literally just renovating this place. I did not build the majority of this. This was a structure from When Dungeons Arise. I believe it's called Kyra's Keep. Which apparently, according to... Who was it who said that? Time Consumer. Is not supposed to spawn in all the Mods 9 worlds. It was supposed to be disabled because of it causing lag. I usually do build my own structures, but this time around, honestly, I just couldn't be bothered. I just didn't feel like building. And we found this and just figured, well, shit, this already looks awesome. Let's just steal this. That's kind of what we're slowly working on. I'm not as good at building as I used to be. But mostly what holds me back now is purely the fact that I lose patience very easily. Free real estate, exactly. I mean, it's not like we've just kind of waltzed in and just left it as it is. We're slowly making changes to things. Very slowly, admittedly, but we are slowly making changes to things. But this place is huge. Like, if you haven't seen already, there's basically, this is the bottom floor, then that second floor, and then you've got all of this, with all of these bits to the side, which I still need to go around and get rid of all of these, because eventually these playheads are going to end up causing lag when we get more and more stuff in here. And then the top floor, we've got all this. And then we've got a roof as well. Actually, while we're here, let's go and check on these guys. All the gems. Can we search for flawless? We've got one single flawless gem out of all of this. So it's going to take a while for us to get the flawless ones in. But they are coming in. Food's here. Nice. Enjoy. Wasn't that in the no frills version? I know they removed the mod completely from NF. According to Time Consumer, it was supposed to have been disabled in all versions. I don't know, like, the truth, like how much truth there is behind that. Oh, and apparently we are now filled up on source. Yeah, 51.2 million source. Hey, Titan, how you doing? Right, tinted glass. Oh, wait, there is... Oh, that's beautiful. A nice, like, really deep red tinted glass. And then there's also the rose tinted ones. Like, rose or maroon. I mean, we need to get tinted glass anyway, but... Doing good, what about me? Aside from a cold, I'm pretty good. I think I want to go with the maroon if I can. But we need to get the connecting tinted glass, which means we need tinted glass. Let's just do a couple of stacks. Oh, that's such a nice color. Is that going to be too dark, though? I'm assuming... Wait. I didn't get any of that back. Why did I not get any of that back? I was using my Silk Touch pick. Can you just not break this stuff? Leftover pizza for lunch break? Oh, leftover pizza is always nice. Can you just not break this stuff at all? Oh, I might have to switch out some of these. Like, if we need to come in here for any reason, I might need to switch out some of the blocks. I've got Silk Touch. We got 56 there. Oh, wait, no. Did I use the wrong pick before? I must have used the wrong pick. Oh, that explains that, at least. Wish I'd run it in glass and vanilla. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice. Wait, no, I didn't get that. I didn't get that one back either. What? Not gone into there. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. All right, well, hold on. Fuck's sake. We went out into the cave looking for glow lichen, and we've literally got some on the bloody walls down here. Typical. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, I need to find a way of getting inside here still. We've got ethereal... Oh, there is tinted ethereal glass. I think what I might do, I might use tinted ethereal glass on, like, here and here. There's going to be a different color to that, which I think is going to kind of offset it quite nicely. I also think I want to kind of break this up a little bit. I'm going to regret doing this because I'm not going to get these back, am I? Nope. That's so weird. No, there's no ethereal version of these tinted glasses, I don't believe. There's just the regular ones. But there is an ethereal version of tinted glass, of like regular tinted glass. So we'll probably use some of that. Let's keep those in there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, there's tinted ethereal glass and tinted and just kind of. It's not the same. It's obviously not going to be the same color, but I think it should still work. 48 should be enough, right? Well, actually, we're going to get more than that anyway. There we go. And then we can just fly through that if we need to. And then I'll put something else in there, something more solid in there. Right. Do we have any of that nether brick left? We do. Excellent. So that can go in there. Not sure what to do in this on the top of here, though. Just keep it simple, I guess. Then mobs will get pushed down to here. We'll put some slabs around the bottom of here so we can get up, and slabs across there just in case there's any babies that want to try and get out of those red blocks. Which ones? These ones. This is one of the few times where netherrack can actually look nice. And it does look really nice with those. Hey, Loving Life, how you doing? Right, let me take off the night vision goggles. I've really got to get another form of flight, because this annoys me every time. If anybody wondering, that's the energetic angel ring recharging. It's so annoying. You can't really see in there, but when you're over here, you can just see those dots from the lights. Quite cool. I mean, to be fair, I'm not surprised it happens. It's basically... It's a recharging sound, I guess. Wait, no, that can't even be that. No, it's like it's... No, I don't even know, but no, apparently no, it's not fixed. What are we spawning in here? Honestly, I have no idea at this point. I haven't really thought that far ahead. I just wanted a nice looking spawner. Wait. Wait. I didn't get those blocks either. Wait, are those... Are they going into here? Oh, those ones were going into there. Okay, hold on. I was going to say, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, okay, that's fine. No, that one was just they were getting picked up by here. I didn't think I had any of the black stone in there. Apparently we did. Okay, right, so we've got to put something... what do we need? The framed blocks let light through. Like if they're non-full blocks. Actually, I'm just wondering what we can put in here. We can put the night vision back on in a second. I want to see what this looks like with like the actual normal lightings. One of the things I do want to do with this build, because we're going for a very kind of like dark, gothic-y kind of feel overall, I want to play a lot with the lighting. So I'm kind of starting to look at that at the moment, but I don't think this is letting light through. Obviously, there's going to be light let through here. We're going to have to put slabs along the bottom of that, but not that that's going to stop light bleeding in, but oh, that'll be fine. All right, let's do... I do wish that you could get the connected textures with framed blocks. Into the ethereal reverse glass. Possibly. I want something that's not a full block, though. I want to add a little bit of depth into this. That's the only thing. The great thing about line changes, you can get so atmospheric. Exactly. And especially in modded as well, when you've got things like mega torches, which can just stop mob spawns outside of areas that you want them. Loving this build of yours, one of the better ones of yours we've seen. Admittedly, I haven't seen a ton of your stuff. I appreciate it, Chronic. Thank you. I mean, like I say, this is, as I've said already, like this is mostly not like my build. I can't stress that enough. Like this is, we are taking over this build rather than creating it from scratch. Hang on, what about tinted ethereal reverse glass? To be fair, we shouldn't have any problems with light getting into these areas anyway. Like, this is all tinted glass. We'll have to avoid things in here. Like having light sources around these. But for the most part, I think so long as we're below light level 7, we'll be fine. And this is like light level 3, and even in the corners, it's only like light level 4, I think. So, I think it'll be fine. We could do F7, yeah, but F7 just... I'm a little confused about why we've not got yellow crosses here. Because this should be yellow. This is... I'm pretty sure this will be spawnable with... Certainly with... like, nothing should be spawning here anyway, because we've got a mega torch, like, a little way above there. But once we've got the dreadful dirt in here, that should stop it should still allow them to spawn in those areas. I'm 99% certain. Not 100%, but 99% certain. I guess we'll find out. Like, if we need to, we can always make changes. But I wanted to have this something like something different in these areas. I'd actually have liked. Oh, actually, could I do that in these ones? Would that actually work? Could I put framed panels in there? Because that should still work. Like, they're not gonna. I'm trying to add a little bit of depth into it. I don't like things when they're like just completely flat. I like to have a little bit of depth in there. And that just adds like a little bit more to it. And given that it's glass anyway, it's not going to make too much of a difference. And we'll just do these on the sides that are open to, well, that we can see, basically. The ones on the inside can stay as they are. And then we can probably continue this down to the bottom. Then what we'll probably do in here is, depending on how we're killing the mobs, this is the one thing I've not entirely figured out yet. Because we kind of want them... We kind of want them to be able to switch between manual killing and automatic killing of things. And I need to... Because one of the main things I would like to get from this is kind of like Apotheosis, like affixed gear that we can salvage for rarity materials. I don't know how well that's going to work out. And at this point, I'm not actually 100% certain exactly what the conditions need to be for affixed gear to drop. I'm assuming it just needs to be a player kill. Best mod for Apotheosis gear? Honestly, not sure. This is one thing I've never really bothered farming Apotheosis gear in this way, so I've never looked into it. So if anybody has ideas or thoughts on what the best mobs for it are going to be, like, we're also going to have this as just like a generalized mob farm as well. Hence, we're going to be using the dreadful dirt in here. But we're also, once we get to that point, we don't actually have a decent infrastructure yet, or any infrastructure yet for Industrial 4 going. But eventually we'll probably have a mob duplicator in the center of there, and then we can spawn whatever we need to spawn. But I need to know what conditions need to be met for Apotheosis gear to drop. Would it say in the book? Affix loot. While adventuring, you may encounter items with various bonuses. These are affix items, relics of the past with varying degrees of power. An affix is the driving force behind affix items. Each affix is very similar to an enchantment, providing a specific bonus to the item it is attached to. This book will not list all the affixes, as that is for you to figure out, but it will explain them. Affix types. There are a few different types of affixes, each type having a specific set of functionality it can provide. What types of affixes are applied to an item are dependent on the item's rarity. Enderman is the best gear for Godforged items. Okay, so getting a mob duplicator or even just a spawner with with Enderman will be the way to go. I've just realized if I'm going to be putting actual spawners in here, especially spawners with Enderman, I'm probably going to want to raise the roof a little bit, aren't I? Well, that's the thing though, Chronic. Like, because we're going for aesthetics as well, I want to put this in the base, unless having it in the end makes a difference. The only thing I can think of is that you do get Apotheosis bosses spawning in the end, like mythic Apotheosis bosses spawning in the end. Sorry, but I kind of want to put it here if possible. If we can do that, we can put it, like, if we absolutely have to put it in the end, we can do. But honestly, I don't think it's gonna be necessary. At the end of the day, there are other ways of getting mythically affixed items relatively easily. Mostly through Mahusakai and just duplicating them. It's relatively easy to do that. Hey, Source, how you doing? I had that the wrong way around. No! Ah, they're panels, aren't they? How do we... Can I twitch these into slabs, please? You doing some base renovations? Ah, nice. What kind of renovations are you doing? How am I doing there? Not where I want to be. Where I want to be. I love this framing saw, by the way. It's so nice. Moving multi-blocks. Wait, what pack is it you're playing again, Source? Made it quite impressive so far. It's getting there. Project overpowered. Ah, nice. Wait, what multi-blocks? Wait, you're moving the multi-blocks with AE2, so are you using the spatial storage cells? Always fun. Okay. So next thing is what we're going to do about actually killing these mobs and how we can switch it over between manual killing and passive killing. I'm guessing like the easiest way is probably going to be honestly, I don't know. I don't know how I want to... How do you mean sticky piston item? Put the sticky piston where? Put that back on for a second. Could potentially do that, yeah. I don't know if I want to use a mob masher or not, though. Hey, Pelu. How you doing? I don't know if I want to use a mob masher. Mob masher is probably going to be the best option just for the fact that it's got... You can add a lot of looting to it. Using A2 for your base doesn't... Oh, okay, I got you. I got you, Source. Move them to one point where you could have a device that you can turn off. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, we can move them over here, but the problem is, like, if we want to do it passively, then we're going to want to basically move the mobs over to either hit, like, this side or this side with vector plate. So we push them over to these sides, but then if we want to passively kill them, we need them to get pushed into somewhere else or pushed into another place. We could arguably, I guess, have the mob masher like in the corner here and then push that up when needed, but I don't know if that's going to cause any problems. Because if that's if you have it like the mob... Hang on, can we make a mob masher? We already have a mob masher. I always forget you can place those that way. So if we have the mob masher there, they should still die on the mob masher, shouldn't they? The only problem is it looks fucking awful. It's the only problem with that. Entity cramming... you don't want to use entity cramming, though. Entity cramming, you then don't get, like, player kill drops. Well, the only thing, if you put the mob masher in the center... to be fair, Crazy, I've always wanted to do something like that, like similar kind of thing. Have like a mob farm that just goes through like a Rube Goldberg machine, where the mobs just get pushed around and flung into different areas and stuff like that, just for the, just because, like, we're not going to do it with this, but we can potentially do something like that later. Yeah, if we put the mob masher in the center, the problem is then we have to have the vector plates pushing them onto the mob masher. And then if the vector plates are pushing them away from us here, they're pushing them away from us, and we want them to push them towards us. So I kind of want to have it there. I was thinking about using trapdoors. Ignore the fact that, like, well, we can use different trapdoors for this later. But the problem with that is, A, we'd have to move this. And B, if we have a redstone signal going into the mob masher. Wait, do entangled blocks don't transmit redstone signals, do they? Yeah, we would use frame trapdoors, obviously, but unfortunately the frame trapdoors still have the same issue with the redstone, and we've still got to redstone power the mob masher. But we don't want it always redstone powered, so we need to have that on a lever as well. But redstone power doesn't get linked through... have damage. Actually, that would be really fun to do, Rufus. To basically, actually, let's make this a goal for not today, but this is definitely a goal that we want to do. Is have something like that, like a Rube Goldberg machine, but we'll filter out different mobs in different ways and have them all sent to one final area, but have them all separated. So, like, all the creepers are in one spot, all the spiders are in one spot, all the zombies are in one spot. And just something like that, and then just fling them around. I want to use what are the things from Create that's... What are they called? There's a thing that basically you can use to fire items and mobs and things like that around, and I can never remember the name of it because I never use it. Oh, shit. It's not called a launcher, is it? No. Not fans. It's not a fan. What is it? I'll know it when I see it. Weighted ejector, that's the one. Thank you. These things. These things are so much fun. Yeah, it even uses a depot as well, apparently, miss. But yeah, it's that. Weighted ejector is what we were looking for. Those you can basically fling mobs and things like that around. So we can use these. I wonder if you can filter these in any way. So they'll only go off... Like, if we can... I guess we could make it so if we can basically, like, have a conveyor line of mobs... Oh, but then they wouldn't get pushed. I guess they would get pushed over if we used a fan. Just like have a conveyor line of mobs. If we can find a way of making it so we've only got one mob going through at any given time and they don't bunch themselves up, we could have a bunch of these like weighted ejectors and then somehow filter them for specific mobs and then have them only fire when that mob goes over and then they'll all go into different places. That doesn't surprise me. I love some of the stuff Zedaf does. He's so creative in the way he does these things. Like, he never does things in, like, the normal, boring way. He always does things in, like, really interesting ways. Anyway, right, back to this for now. if we have this here, mobs obviously won't get damaged if it's just like this. But we need to be able to turn it on without... We need to be able to turn it on without, like, affecting the trapdoors. And I don't want to just, like, take that out of there and put, like, a lever underneath it or anything, because it just looks awful. Like, you could do that. And then that turns on, and then, obviously, you push everything into the corners, into this corner, and then that damages mobs, and then we pick up the drops however we decide to pick them up. But we don't want to do that. That looks awful. I guess we could use redstone links. I'm going to need to make another brass casing, aren't I? I'm trying not to get sidetracked by this Rube Goldberg idea. Pressure plate's not going to be much use, unfortunately, I don't think. Just because something would have to be standing on the pressure plate. And, like, we don't want to be, like, if we're doing this in a way that we want... if we're doing this in a way that we want to... this to be turned on when we don't want to be here, then we don't want to have it where the pressure plate only like we have to be stood on the pressure plate to trigger it. Otherwise, we have to be here. Kind of defeats the point. We're not doing that today. Like, if I get sidetracked, that's it. Like, it's I cannot get sidetracked. I have things I need to do today and things I want to do today. It will end badly if I do get sidetracked. We will definitely do that, though. We will definitely do the Rube Goldberg machine. We probably won't do it in the base, though. It's probably going to be too much of a pain in the ass to do it in the base. We might have to do it elsewhere. We've got to move this as well. Move that over there. Perfect. I just wish there was a way we could make these trapdoors so we couldn't. So that we can't, like, manually kind of trigger them. Where am I going to put this, though? That's the next question. I guess. It needs to be away from that. That's the only thing. Somebody's really wants to be in there. Hey, Fish, how you doing? I guess we could just put it over there. Oh, I never set this to be a beaver, did I? Come on, over this way. Be our first victim. Oh, hold on. Always fun. There we go, right. And then if we can just turn that off. And then just manually sit here and kill them if we need to. Having a good day so far, I hope I'm too. Aside from the cold, I'm doing pretty good. Okay, I think that should work as far as the killing method goes. Obviously, we're going to have to get all the upgrades in there. We just got to get the collection method now, which is going to be potentially more tricky because with everything, this is the one downside to everything getting pushed over this way, is that all the drops will come out, will come over here as well. Although any magnet should be able to go far enough to pick everything up from there anyway. But what I'm kind of thinking is we don't want that opened up. If we just put like a barrel in here with a magnet upgrade. I don't know how, the only thing is I don't know how fast the magnet upgrades are. I think we'd probably have to put the, yeah, we'll probably have to put the barrel there and then just a collector up there just to be on the safe side. Let me get rid of some of this junk from my inventory. Oh, we never did find out about what the conditions were for items dropping. I don't know. I guess what we'll do is what we'll probably do is we'll have an entire thing inside here for processing anything that comes out of this mob farm. So like including enchanted gear, anything like any enchanted gear, apotheosis affixed gear, anything like that. We'll process all of that in here. At least eventually we will. If we grab that, grab a couple of those. Grab a void upgrade. And this can be essentially our entry point for our entry point for our things. We want to filter this though as well, just so we can filter it for like only. Like, eventually we'll filter this for, like, only items that are in here. Actually, no, we kind of want everything to go in here, don't we? Yeah, we kind of want everything to go in there. At least for now. Right, let's get the upgrades made for this. So, we only really need, I think, the damage ones, the looting ones, and probably the beheading ones as well. That should be all we need. So we need, what was that one? Mob Masher, Smite. We could do Smite as well, I guess. So Smite, Beheading, Looting, and Sharpness. Let's make some recipes for these. Oh, come on. So we're not doing the looting one, although I guess we can just go and grab a bunch of, like, 10's the maximum amount you can put in there, right? Pretty sure. If we just get, like, 10 looting 1 books. Or do different levels of looting give more? No, it'll just be, like, a level of looting, won't it? That will give 1 book, regardless of what level it is. I hope. Oh, damn it. Keep running out of stuff. What do you need blue dye anyway? Like, they're red. Why do you need blue dye? Anyway, there we go. We've got 10 of those. Sharpness. 10 of those. We're going to need to sort out our crafting CPUs at some point as well. We still haven't properly sorted those out. Oh, hang on. That needs to be moved. We still haven't sorted out our crafting CPUs. They're still absolutely terrible. Oh, come on. Why? Just because I've got some random iron helmet in there. There we go. That'll do. Alright, stick that in there. And of those. And then what do we need for smites? Perfect. I don't like this being all the way over here, though. Anyway, I think that is pretty much everything sorted. That should be fine. I think we can probably lower the x-axis down slightly, just so it's only picking up from there. There we go. Okay. I think we basically now just need to get the vector plates in there and put the... Speaking of which, I think I might need some more vector plates. We need to get the vector plates in there, and we need to get the dreadful dirt made. We can do the dreadful dirt from below, can't we? Like, you don't have to be stood above the dirt to actually place it. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I'm 12 short. Whee! There we go. Well, I'll get them over there nice and quickly at least. Okay, perfect. Let's go and make some... I'm going to keep the dreadful dirt that we made earlier. I'm going to just leave where it is in case we need it for anything else. I'm just going to go and stand on here. I'm going to need... 11 by... Oh, no, we're going to need... Dreadful dirt doesn't spread, does it? It only spreads to the 5x5 area. Once you've done that, it doesn't spread past that. Oh, that's going to be annoying. So one of the good things about doing it in a 9x9, I guess, is that you only need 4, I think. Yeah, you'd only need 4. Whereas with this, we're going to need quite a few more. Oh, also, before I forget, probably breed these guys. So we don't end up using all our chickens. Not that we really need these guys too much anymore. We've really only got them here for eggs. For when we're doing the bees. Alright, if we just do 4 for now, we can always, I guess, do the rest later. What the hell is that noise they make, anyway? Such a weird noise. Okay. This hopefully shouldn't spawn anything straight away because the lights are on, but we'll see. We got 1, 2. It is a 5x5 area, right? Yeah. Obviously, we're going to have some bits in the center. Wait, there's no other way of getting dreadful dirt, is there? We can't use... No. Alright, and then if we turn the lights off... Ah. Well, we got some mobs, and then it stopped. But we got some stuff. Oh, right, because I turned the lights on, that's why. Wait, was that a cave creeper? Did we actually get a cave creeper in there? We must have done. Ah! It has... well, no, we've not got... We've only got... Unfortunately, we've only got dreadful dirt, Kaz. We don't have cursed earth. We're not fancy like Project Nope Zone. Okay, right. So we've got a bunch of stuff here. We just let's let this run for a little bit. I'm gonna have to go on a break in about 10 minutes anyway, but we'll let this run for a little bit. Oh wait a minute, they're dropping XP orbs as they drop XP as well, don't they? So we're gonna have to we're gonna have to find a way to sort out a way to do that. Oh, Kaz, I'm absolutely terrible for this, but I meant to send you a message after the last stream. Is there any way we can? I know you said you haven't done all like the unifying of recipes and things like that yet, so all the plates can be done in the multi-servo presses and what have you. But can we get recipes for doing wires in the multi-servo press? Curse Earth, you ordered off 10. Pretty much. So we're getting items in here. Like, actually, we're getting quite a lot of stuff. We just need to be able to store all of these in useful places. Yes. What the fuck are you doing here? Go away. Yeah, so basically the thing that's gonna, I realized this as I was putting together the passive crafting for the capacitors. The thing that's going to slow us down the most is going to be the wire crafting, because the wire crafting can only be done with create or immersive engineering, neither of which are even remotely quick. So if you need to have like a large amount of capacitors, it's going to be really slow to do. I think the way, I think they did it in here, the way they did it, I think in here. Oh no, they did do it in here. But no, I think Chroma Endless, they had it so you could use the wire mold in the multi-servo press. You know how you've got like the gear working die and things like that? You could use the wire mold in there and it would create wires. But it's just a way for us to speed it up, because as it stands, it's just going to be really, really slow to do. Like everything else can be sped up to a decent degree. That, unfortunately, is just going to be incredibly slow. Right, we'll let this run until this kind of not fills up, but gets quite full. We're also going to have a look at a few other things here as well. We're going to have a look at other ways of killing these guys. Because we are going to need to also get like pink slime and other things from here as well. Because I would like to be able to set up all of this stuff, basically, like the enchantment sorter. Oh god, these things. Why? Why are you even a thing? I wonder if it's gonna, I think it might be better to use like glass trapdoors here, you know? And that way, when we're passively killing it, we can drop down all of the trapdoors. And then stuff can't get out. Like those little poisonous label things, which are the bane of my frickin' existence. But there we go. We get a bunch of stuff. But then what we can do, we can basically say, like the enchantment sorter, we can basically send everything from industrial, like everything from here into, like, if it's got enchantments, we can put it through the enchantment sorter, remove the enchantments, drop them into an enchantment library, and then they can be sent off to where it either be trashed, or if they have Apotheosis affixes on them, we can then move them to... Oh my god. You are literally the worst. And then we can like move them onto a salvaging table where we can salvage them and get the rarity gear from the rarity materials from them. Stuff like that. And then we can basically just like utilize everything that needs to be utilized. Are these any use? You know these iron spells? Like, I've never used iron spells and spellbooks. It's something I want to look into later. But are these scrolls, like, any good? Because I know we're probably going to get a bunch of those. I don't know how it works at all. But we need to sort out, like, the items that we definitely, like, we know we want to keep from here. So, hang on, what do we already have storage for? I'm guessing we haven't got for anything for, like, rotten flesh or anything yet, no. And then what we'll do is we'll move everything from here into everything that we want to store and we already have storage for, we'll move into an interface. Or more likely a dimensional chest. And then we'll store them. I don't know what to do about things like the Summoner's Pearls. I don't think there's any way we can convert these back to normal Ender Pearls. Because that'd be nice. Just because that'd be easier to store that way. But I guess we'd have to have separate drives for those as well then. Right, arcane essence. Actually, let's go make a dimensional chest first. Which apparently I don't have recipes for. You can, but the only thing is, like, because of the way I'm doing storage, you could craft, uncraft to get back. Oh, possibly, yeah. That actually, hold on. So there's no ender pearl. Oh, there is. Yeah, you could. Yeah. That's actually a pretty good idea. No, it would actually be relatively easy to do, I think. Oh, maybe. I don't know. We could just store them as like. Do they have any uses besides like being interchangeable with ender pearls for most recipes? Because if they do, we'll just keep them as they are. Otherwise, we can potentially just... Or we could just trash them, honestly. We're going to have more than enough ender pearls anyway. Like, there's no point in keeping them if we're not going to need them. Alright. The next thing is, how hidden do I want all of this to be? Because we're going to want to put... I'm probably going to switch this out and put a laser node down here. I can find polished blackstone. And probably put a laser node down there, and then we'll just attach that and then send stuff to wherever it needs to go. I'm also thinking we gonna block this section off a little bit, just so we can separate things out a little bit. We'll have this will be where like we grab everything from, then we'll have a laser node down there that will pull from there, and then everything else will be in this area in here. Like in this little section in here, and we'll process everything where it needs to get processed. Including having a final... Wait, where did I put that dimensional chest? Including having a final place for the dimensional chests and everything else over here as well. And that'll work. The only thing is, we need to... Actually, I think what we need to do is probably have like a final output chest as well. I feel like a final output barrel. And this will be like anything that's getting sent into the ME system will go into here first. Just so we can filter stuff and then filter what's definitely going into here. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but... So it sends... I might need to hide that, though. There we go. If we're holding the wrench, we can still see where it's going. Okay, right, so that will... Then basically any stuff that's definitely going to go into, like, straight into the ME system is going to go in there, and then we'll just drag from there into there. That way, nothing gets pushed into the main storage that we don't specifically say, we want this in our main storage. So, speaking of which, we know we're probably going to want the Arcane Essence. Probably do the arrows as well. Blitz motes. I didn't even really expect us to get blitz motes, actually. So blitz motes, bones will definitely get stored. Things like bows will probably just get trashed. So basically what it'll do, like, everything will have a higher priority, then eventually there'll be the trash area where everything that isn't stored will just get trashed. Catalyzing glands, Chelicerae, we'll keep the coal, we'll keep the creeper heads, keep the diamonds, keep the emeralds, keep the ender pearls. Do we want to keep the ender pearl fragments, or do we want to just somehow just convert those into ender pearls? I might just trash the ender pearl fragments, honestly. I'll keep the glass bottles. We've already got space for those anyway. Glowstone we'll keep. Gunpowder we'll keep. Inferium we'll keep. Obviously, iron, lead we'll keep. Leather scraps? I don't think we need leather scraps for anything, do we? Pretty sure we don't. We'll keep the miniature red hearts. We'll keep the nebulous hearts. Are the poison sacks actually used for anything? We can make poison buckets. That's about it. But no, we don't want to keep those. What I'll probably do is make a place for the mob farm fragments as well. That way we can kill the. That way we can have the have those stored somewhere and then void any excess ones. All right, let's see. So, and then what we do is we basically just filter that. We're going to need just to be... We don't need stack upgrades, but we'll grab them anyway. We do want a filter. And we do want a void upgrade. I wish we had more slots for upgrades in these things. We'll do that, and then the filter. Just match storage contents. And then what we want to do is grab... I need to go on a break, don't I? Hold on. What we need to do is grab that. That will output on orange. I could do with some more overclocker upgrades. So we'll output from there. There we go. Anything that can get stored will go into there, and then eventually we'll get pushed through into this chest. We need to make sure we put on the right frequency. That is perfect. Okay, what else do we want to keep then? Potatoes, probably. The raw gold and the raw iron we aren't going to store, but we will probably put a furnace in there so we can smelt those. Redstone we obviously want to keep. Rib bones we do. Rotten flesh. Skeleton skulls. Slime pearls. Slime balls. Spider eyes. Sticks we definitely want to keep, because sticks are surprisingly difficult to come by. Stone we may as well keep, I guess. String. I'm going to need so many things for this. Keep the tattered cloths. I don't know if we're ever going to need that or not. Witches' hats? I guess we do with the witches' hats. Wraith hearts. Zombie heads, zombie hearts, and more zombie hearts. There's a whole lot of... I didn't realize zombies had so much heart. That stuff is all getting stored. The void upgrades. Void overflow. So if we turn this back on again now... Or off, I guess. You can see if this fills up with anything. Ooh, prismarine shell. Where do we get prism? Oh, that'll be one of the different types of creepers, won't it? So prismarine shards we definitely want to keep. I don't think we want to bother with seagrass, but we do want to keep sand, though. Obviously, we'll get a bunch of other stuff here. Right, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go on a short break. I do like to do this every couple of hours, just to stretch my legs, grab myself another drink. If you have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. I'll only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. When we come back, hopefully this chest will not be overflowing, and I won't have crashed the world. I'll be right back. Okay, so there might have been some other slight unforeseen issues with this. One of which somebody mentioned earlier. I should have put an ender inhibitor on there. I didn't. Whoops. Let's stop that for a minute, shall we? On the plus side, though, we haven't got a huge amount of stuff backing up in here. And feathers we probably want to keep. I wonder if there's any way that we can do this with, get a sword of some description that will... Oh my god, I hate those things so much. A way we can use modular routers with a sword to kill stuff instead, because we can get a higher level of looting. Oh, I probably want to keep Nautilus shells as well. You can get a higher level of looting, and there's potentially other benefits we can get from that as well, I guess. There we go. I mean, that's going to get us a decent amount of stuff, but so far, no Apotheosis gear at all, which is kind of concerning, since that was a large part of the reason we needed this, or wanted this. Oh, that's another problem as well. Ooh. How are we gonna fix that? Like, they can't get pushed by the vector plates if they're flying above them. I don't want to use fans either, because it's just gonna look horrible. I know, right, V? I mean, in fairness, the plates are working just fine. Just these guys are being jerks. There we go. Right, I do need to make an ender inhibitor, though. How are you doing, V? How's Cisco's going? I don't even want to put this. That'll do. That'll work. Yeah, we're not getting any Apotheosis stuff in here. We're actually also not getting much in the way of the Iron Spells and Spellbook stuff, which is good, I guess. You one-shot a Warden the other day, then 10 minutes later got the shit slapped out of you. Wait, what? What? Slap the shit out of you if you one-shot the Warden? And what did you use to one-shot the Warden? Alright. The general gist of that is working. We need to be able to get... Warden that didn't... Oh, okay. We need to be able to get these things. The Enchantment Extractor and the Enchantment Sorter. But in order to get these, we need pink slime. I think... You know what? I think we might need to make a duplicate of this over on the other side. Specifically for... specifically for killing the mobs with the Mob Crusher and the Slaughterhouse. So wait, what did you use to one-shot them then? I'm curious. The only thing I've known to do that I've really seen has been a mace or Morgan. How much damage does your sword do? Jesus. That's a fair chunk of damage. Okay, this is filling up. We've barely got any flawless gems. Right, let's see. Is anything... I need to go through this, all of this, and see if anything is... like, not stacking like it's supposed to. Let's see. So it starts with... Let's try and just put everything... There's cracked, chipped, flawed, tyrannical... Sorry. Cracked, chipped, flawed... just regular, flawless, and then perfect. I don't think we can get perfect gems through this, though. So cracked. Have we got any... What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try and set these up with... So, and store these, but match MBT. Haven't got any more of those, have we? I guess what we could do... How many different gems are there? There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Too many. Is there more than 12 different gems? There's 1, 2... Hold on. Oh, yeah, there's definitely more than 12. That's awkward. 38 damage with a good amount of boosting and chance. Yeah, you could probably have 2 types of gems in one row, yeah. Because there's some of them only have 3 different ones as well, don't they? Like, there's a few that only have a very small amount of variance. Like, those only have 4. The Twilight ones only have 3, I think. 4. So yeah, we could get more than one on each thing. Now the difficulty now is going to be actually getting all of the filtering in. I guess what we can do is just do it like this. If we find... Actually, let's... Oh, this again. Hold on. Which ones have the most variance? It's the Iron Spells and Spellbooks ones that do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, and if there's 6 at most, and you've got 12 slots across here. Okay, yeah, that should be easy enough to filter all. Right, so let's go through all of these and I just want to see if things will stack correctly as they're supposed to. Because if they do, then we don't need to worry too much. At the moment, at least, about destroying any of the gems. And just filtering out specific ones. We can just keep all of them. Eventually, I would like to get rid of the less useful ones. Then we got what, 1, 2, 3. Do some of them have 5? Some of them have 6. It's like I'm trying to find all the ones that actually have like 6 variants. There seems to be no... Actually, let's find all the Iron Spells and Spellbooks ones first. Let's get all of those in, because those are all going to be 6 variants of each, I think. I'm trying to get it so we've got the flawless ones in the center. I'll probably mess this up somewhere. Need to get a treasure goblin. Well, we've pretty much got it to a point where we at least can automate gathering them. I still need to like fully automate the process, but should be easy enough to do. If we do that, we've got down as far as those ones. Should be able to do... Oh, except it doesn't... It doesn't sort them into where they're supposed to be. And if I take these out of here... Oh, it's right. It's when you sort it, they won't put them... They'll go into there when they first come in, but not... You can't just sort it and they'll go into the right slot. That's irritating. We just take them all out again. I basically just need to get enough space here so I can start adding the next lots of things. All right, so we've got those, and then cracked intelligence gems. I take it you have Apotheosis in the pack you're playing, V. Nice. And Twilight Forest. Ah, shit. I feel like I've missed some here, but... Are we going to have enough space for all of these? Actually, let's do... Is anything not going where it's supposed to go? I don't think so. I think everything's gone where it's meant to go. So far, at least. All right. Good thing is we should only ever need to do this once. I think we are going to have to get some infrastructure sorted out for Those, are we talking these ones? These are actually different. There's lightning gems and there's storm gems. I was confused about that. No, I was confused about the same thing when I first saw them. I was like, wait, why aren't those stacking? And then I realized that they're actually different. I don't know why they reuse the same texture for it, but they did. So, right. Okay, so now we've got to go through all the Apotheosis. Oh, God, all the Iron Spells and Spellbooks ones are there as well, aren't they? Oh, hell, that's actually made that very difficult. Or annoying, at least. Okay, so Ballast Gems, I guess the first ones we want to do. I'm hoping that we have enough space for all these. I mean, there are some gems that it's not going to matter because there are some gems that we're not going to get anyway. Like the Twilight ones we're not going to get in here. I will only get those in the Twilight Forest, but what are the ones we got a lot of? The Breach gems. Let's do the Breach gems next then, I guess. I said Breach gems. What else we got a lot of? Tyrannical gems. We've got a few. We're going to run out of space before we actually manage to get all these in here, aren't we? What have we got the most of, though? Probably the Lunar gems. I'm glad they made these so they actually stack properly again now, though. It does make life a little bit easier. And now we ran out of space. Right, what I'm going to do, I think, is just grab another barrel for now. And then just put that there and then grab everything out of here. And put it into here for now. So how many more different types of gems are there? Let's just separate them all out now. Just see how many we've got. So if I can, I would like to have all the flawless ones going down these central columns. But I don't know if there's going to be enough space. I have a feeling probably not. So we're going to have to do, some of them we're going to have to do a little kind of, in a slightly skewed way, I guess. And there may well be stuff that we've missed as well. So we're going to need... Yeah, we need 5 more rows, and we've only got 2. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna hit a power pole? That doesn't sound good. Are they okay? Sirens went off shortly after you lost power? Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all. Hopefully, if somebody did do that, hopefully they're okay. I have a feeling we're not going to have enough here. Why? Why would you do this to me? So that's the Brawler's gems. Then Warlords. I mean, if the worst comes to the worst, we can always just have a separate barrel for any other ones. Welcome back, Hyena. Running off a generator at the minute. No clue who hit. Hopefully, them and everyone else is okay. Right, solar gems. Slipstream gems. Definitely going to need another barrel. Kind of annoying because like not all of these are going to get used, but I'd like to have them in an organized fashion. What have we done in the last 2 hours? Mostly just working on the mob farm. And now we're doing a little bit more organization with the gems. Blender gems. And let's go with the tyrannical ones as well. And then we'll do the rest in a separate barrel, I guess. Oh, by the way, I finally got around to playing a little bit more All the Mods 10 over the weekend. Still struggling to get into it, though. I guess that's going to have to go there. How are we doing for... Oh, we've got quite a few enchantments come in here. Holy shit. No, that splitting them up like that is just like kind of just be a little bit too much separation. Just having them all in one place, as long as I know, I can easily find out which gems it is that I want. So we shouldn't have any problems with those. Actually, let's do 2 of those. That's what else we got. The gems of the combatants. Because the other thing is, you know, like all of the gems do different things depending on what you slot them into. So like the same gem could have one effect on armor and a different effect on tools. So you can't really sort them out like that. So if you look at the gem of the combatant, for example, if you put it in a ranged weapon, it gives 30% arrow damage, but you can also put it in your armor, which will reduce the physical damage taken. You could also put it in a melee weapon, which would have a different effect. So you can't really sort them by what they're applied to, because they're like everything is applied to different things and multiple things. All right, and then Guardian. Actually, we don't want to... That one we want to leave as is, don't we? Go, and then finally, lightning gems. How many different types of gems does Apotheosis adds? Too many. Oh, come on. I want to get rid of the storm ones, but because they have lightning in the thing, can you... Ah, there we go. That's better. Right, and then we just got to grab that. Copy that. Paste into there. Perfect. All right. There we go. We have very few flawless gems. Wait, I'm sure I have more flawless gems than that. I'm sure we had like 3 or 4 flawless gems. Also, I've just realised that we've got spots in each of these for perfected gems, haven't we? And you can't get the perfect gems, as far as I'm aware, from this farm. Yeah. Alright, well, there we go. That's... should now be sorted. Literally. Right, okay. Wait, that needs to go away as well. Oh, we've got a frozen gem here as well. Whatever, we can just put that in there. We could also grab all of the gems we have in here. Actually, wouldn't be the worst idea. Yes, so I took a break, yeah. I was only 10 minutes late this time as well. Right, so we should be able to put all of these into here. Oh, no, gem dust doesn't go in there. Yeah, we should be able to put all of these into here, and they will get... No, why? Oh, come on. I know why. Ooh. Oh, yeah, those... we don't put those in there anyway, because those are never going to come into this farm. All right, cool. There we go. Right, okay, so what do we actually need to do now then? We've got a basic mob farm up and running. I'm going to put all of the storage for this stuff, sort out all the storage cells and what have you. Because there's a lot of them to do. I'm going to sort out all the storage cells off stream because it's going to be kind of tedious to do, what, 12, 24, 36, like 40 odds storage cells. I'm going to do it off stream. Hey, Tyler. How's it going? It's going all right. It is going all right. How are things with you? The one thing I do need to do, though, is we need to start... I think I actually do need to, like, already double up this over on the other side. Because I need a mob farm that we can get pink slime and, like, liquid meat and what have you from. Mostly pink slime. Although I believe there is other ways of getting this. We could get... If we can get a pink slime bee... We could arguably get pink slime that way. But we do need pink slime anyway. When the looting charm... Cracked Inferno gems are not the best thing to get, but could be worse. Right, okay, yeah, so we need something, we need a way that we can sort through, like, enchanted items and disenchant them and then just keep the enchantments and destroy the, whatever was enchanted, or put it through a salvaging table. That is a good point, actually, V. Yeah, that is a very good point. Right, okay, so next thing, we need to get to, like, all the enchantment-related things of here, which means we're going to need to get to advanced machine frames and basically have an infrastructure set up for industrial foregoing. So far, all we've got is literally this. This is my industrial foregoing infrastructure. Huh. Where are those logs going? I'm very confused. Anyway, this is it. This is our industrial foregoing infrastructure. There's not a lot to it. So what we need to do is... I'm trying to think of the way we can do this with... What are you? A Savannah Enderman. Huh, hi there. I mean, I could... At least temporarily. I do want to build another one of these over on the other side. I think that's something we definitely need to do. The one on the other side is probably just going to be for getting pink slime, basically. How can we do this, though? If we wanted to just temporarily set it up here, we could put it in here, but the only thing is we need to have a way of stopping... I guess if we're doing it temporarily, we could just put the slaughterhouse or the slaughter factory in here to start with. That could work. We just need to get our first bits of pink slime, basically. Also, the dissolution chamber. Oh, we can make the dissolution chambers. Right, let's get these up and running. We need to get everything we need for these up and running, basically. Like getting plastic sorted out and... Actually, can we make plastic beads? That is a good question. Ooh, we can. What do we need for the plastic bee? A resin bee and a lumber bee. We don't have either of those right now. That is something we are going to have to do soon, though. Right now, let's just make a 64K drive for these. Ah, that's fine, V. 11 hits. Plastic being made from honeycombs has a very dystopian vibe. Kind of does, actually, doesn't it? There we go. So we got some plastic in there. Let's make... we're going to need a few things at the minute, aren't we? Gonna need that. We're going to need more patterns. Pink slimes don't work the same way anymore. You can't actually get a pink slime mob like you used to be able to. So you can't actually put them in the mob farm. I'm not going to have an industrial foregoing thing, am I? Nope. All right. But honestly, using a passive mob farm is probably going to be the best way to get pink slime. Right, let's go and find a place to put this. I've also got to set up the plastic to be made as well. Actually, wait, can we get the molten plastic? Or the latex, rather? Is there a latex B? Sorry, I'm trying to type with one hand at the minute, because I've got a cup of tea in my other hand. There is not a latex B. That's fine. Right, let's put these over here. Actually, no, let's put these over here. Use honey or syrup. I use sugar. Although I do wish I had some honey at the moment, because I have got a very sore throat at the minute. Alright, we need... Why are those not stacking? Hmm. It's also a lot more expensive, hyena. I think, anyway. Neat. Second one you die to because it has gravity, so you can't distance yourself. Don't seem to be having a lot of luck today, V. Wait, what do I need? I need those. I need flux points. I can't remember how I set these up, actually. There were creepers in the mob farm, yes. None of them exploded, thankfully. Yet. Give it time, though. Well, would you look at that? I'm one short. Okay. That is not right. Yes, delete the channel, please. Thank you. And there. Ow! I'm so tempted to just disable these things in the config. It's so annoying. We've literally tried everything to stop those things spawning, and they just keep spawning. Right, we've got a mega torch, we've got a dread lamp, and we've got an interdiction pylon with those in there, and it, like, nothing stops them. What are they? They're just annoying is what they are, Tyler. No, they're poisonous libels, however you want to pronounce it, from Evilcraft. And they are incredibly annoying. Okay, right. Now, we've got to get latex coming in. All of our, I say all of our passive generation of stuff is over here. Our passive generation of stuff is over here. This is the extent of it currently. But I'm going to need to move our latex production up there. So we're going to have to basically take down all this and move it. Which is going to be fun. We've got any other... What's going to be the easiest way for us to actually make plastic? It's going to be bees, isn't it? We're going to have to get the plastic bees. For right now, we just need to store the latex. Because we're going to need that in a bunch of things. And hopefully we will have enough plastic available until we can get a later plastic B. Right, okay, so I'll put this over this side since we can't do it in the... Where's the center going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's the center line. So yeah, just anywhere over here, I guess, it should work. I don't know how we're going to do this, actually. Because we want that to place the blocks. And we put the fluid extractors on there. And then that's going to break the blocks once they're done. But the problem is, well, what we need to figure out is how we're going to refill this thing. Because I don't think we've got wood seeds at the moment. No, I think we need to make like wood seeds or tree seeds, whichever they are. Basically, just so we can keep sending acacia logs out to here. We'll have like something either behind or to the side that's gonna like a sequential fabricator that we can craft acacia logs, and then this can pull or just grab the acacia logs from there and then send them into here. The difficult bit is going to be trying to make this look good. Or at least not like absolute garbage. Is it wood essence or tree essence? It is wood essence. All right. Wood essence. Wood seeds should be easy enough. Actually, I've not checked on how much insanium we've got in a while. I'm gonna check on that in a minute. $1.3K blocks. Not atrocious. Right. By the way, what do you guys reckon? I've been trying to decide whether I want to keep these like walkways around here. Obviously, change them to more the style we're going for. But do you reckon we should keep them, or should we just get rid of them entirely? Because they're going to look kind of awkward against the wall over here, I think. I don't know. I can't decide whether I want to keep them or not. Oh, I just realised that these are not properly maxed out. Okay. Gotta fix that. Need one of those. And 2 of those. It's a bit better. All right, there we go. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Think it'd be too open. I mean, obviously we'd have to fill them with something else if we did get rid of them. But honestly, at this point, I don't know what I'd fill them with. So I think you might be right about that. You may well be right about that. Alright, let's get rid of... Fuck it, let's just get rid of all of this for now. We'll sort it out in a minute. Okay, right, so... We've got wood essence coming in. We need a sequential fabricator. Let's just steal that one. I don't know what that was used for. We'll grab that, and we'll put the sequential fabricator there. We'll insert from the bottom, output to the back. What we've got to do is have an interface down here somewhere. Probably directly under there, actually. That will feed out wood essence. That will then turn that into acacia wood. And the acacia wood would feed back into here, and then that would place those. Then we just need to have a way of bringing all of the latex from these back to here, and preferably in a way that doesn't look absolutely awful. Which, I guess lasers are going to have to be the way we do this. But no matter how we do it, it's not going to look symmetrical unless we put a laser on top of each of them, which I think might be the way we go with this. Put a laser on top of each of those, and then another one down there. Kind of overkill on the laser front, but it's fine. And I guess we want to bring this over from... Hold on. Guess we bring this over here. I ran out of red dye. Why am I... Oh, I know why I'm going all the way back. Does anybody know, like, is there another way you can fill the color applicators without an ME chest? Which way are we? We're over this way, I think. Right, I think I want to bring this. Make sure we can see where we need to go. All this red terracotta is going to be going eventually anyway. I think I probably want to bring it across pretty much where we have it now, actually. That'll do. We'll probably have to clean a lot of this cabling up at some point soon anyway. Okay, if we say 64 of those. How are we doing for the wood essence already? Yeah, it's going all right. All right, what is the recipe for acacia wood? Three down the center. Okay. There we go. Now that'll feed into there. For some reason, when this seems to break the block when it gets used up, it just seems to disappear. I don't know where it's going. I thought it dropped an acacia like a stripped acacia block. But apparently it doesn't. What do we need? That and that. There we go. That'll work. And then this shouldn't buffer too much in here. So when this fills up, we'll have all the wood essence available for anything else we need. Because this shouldn't go through overly quickly. What do I want to do about getting power to these then? I guess probably just put a flux point under here. I said this before, I'm going to say it again. This is the one thing that really bugs me. Any other card, when you go into the details of the card, you keep this little thing on the right, on this left-hand side. Whereas if you go into the energy card, you don't. So if you want to put overclocker upgrades in there, you have to get them out of here beforehand, put them into your main inventory, and then it's just a little bit annoying. Wait, no, that doesn't go there. That goes in there. All right. And then we'll give these things some power. I just realized I did an item card in there, didn't I? It's not what we need. Need a fluid card. We have latex. Beautiful. Right, what else do we need? Get rid of those. Cover that over, cover that over. We have passive latex. Right, we obviously going to have to put some speed upgrades and what have you in here once we get things up and running. And we can speed up the creation of latex. All of these need to be switched, so outputs need to be pushed to the back. We might need to do it with these as well. I think there's some recipes where you get like water as an output. Some weird reason, but anyway, right, let's go and sort out that, and that. We're never going to need the tier 1s of these, are we? I think, do I remember right? I don't know if anyone here has played All the Mods 10. Do I remember rightly that there was a... there's a thing that adds additional like tiers of speed, efficiency, and processing upgrades in All the Mods 10? Am I remembering that correctly, or no? Because I haven't got too far with All the Mods 10 yet. I feel like that was a thing. All right. I'll put the sugar into there. How much latex do we have now? 4 buckets. So if we do, say, 4 speed add-ons, Even though these are incredibly slow at the minute, we're going to be putting those 4-speed add-ons into here. The faster we can get... Oh, why do you not have any power? That's a good question. Why do you not have any power? Oh, because you're not linked. That would be why. That's... I mean, 28 months. Thank you so much, Pat. I massively appreciate it. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? How are you doing, Pat? I'll stick you in the subworld if I can find your skin and remember your skin. That's the next question. There you are. Next, a little Miss Misses in a little black dress. Becky, how you doing as well, Becky? Good, how am I? I'm not too bad. I've got a bit of a cold at the minute, which is really annoying the hell out of me, but I am good. More importantly, though, Pat, how have you been? What have you been up to lately? What have you been playing? All right, do we have 4 things? Okay, let's get 4 processing upgrades. We'll get all these things upgraded. All the mods 9, nice. How is all the mods 9 going? And also, the other question is, why did you go with all the mods 9 over all the mods 10? Oh, if I was there, I would happily give you a hug, Becky. There we go, right. So, hopefully... There we go, that's going up a little quicker. Had it installed and randomly boosted it up again. It's a fun pack. I'm enjoying it. Obviously. Or otherwise I wouldn't be playing it. But yeah, I have started playing all the mods 10 as well. There's some very OP things in all the mods 10, actually. Now, all the modium tools, so you think we're starting to play? Ah, nice. I'm still in 2 minds about whether to go to do any Greg Tech stuff in this playthrough. If is efficiency is the one I haven't got yet, isn't it? Over there. I probably will end up playing with Greg Tech. Especially since I need titanium. I need titanium because titanium would be the best tool rod I can make for my katanas. And I can't make it until I get a considerable way into Greg Tech. At least not without IC2. I think you'll enjoy it, Pat. I could definitely see you enjoying it. All right. Oh, yeah, there we go. Latex is coming in thick and fast now. Wait a minute. Do I even need that there? Oh, alchemistry's fun. My only complaint with alchemistry is that you can't speed up the multi-block structures and things, or any of the other blocks. You can't speed them up. Otherwise, it's really fun to play with. And it's always nice to have that big wall of drawers with all of the various elements in them. Just make your own periodic table of elements. Right, okay. So, let's speed up the actual Let's speed up the actual dissolution chambers now. You want to? I mean, that's the biggest reason to do it, right? Is like just to make one of those giant giant walls of drawers, especially if you color code the drawers as well. All right, there we go. Those are now speeded up. Perfect. Right, what was I doing all that for again? Oh, right, yeah. Need to make slaughterhouse, don't we? Slaughter factory. What is it? Slaughterhouse? Slaughter factory? Slaughter factory. I can't imagine we're going to need a lot of these, but I'm going to make a recipe for it anyway. Because why not? Right, vanilla. We are also going to need recipes for all the range add-ons as well. Well, maybe not all the range add-ons, but up to about 4 or 5. I think. Probably going to be worthwhile. Oh, I don't actually have a recipe for iron nuggets yet. I'll go up as far as that. And I think we need what? Plus, just need +1 for 3x3, don't we? Ooh, why is that taking a while? Turned into a villager again. Why is that not working? I know why it's not working. I'm a moron. Let's try and get these in order. So I was trying to do it in a molecular assembler. So that's just never going to work. Oh dear. Oh, lag spikes. Right, and we'll do one of those, and one of those. Right, let's see if we can fit this in down here somewhere without having to make another another thing. What we could probably do with doing is putting it there. Unfortunately, though, it's a little bit trickier to have a nice looking, like putting a laser on there and have it look nice. If I break that out, we've got that. Why can't Laser IO have covers? That would be so nice. Okay. I guess the other way we could do this, we got rid of that from there. I think we should be able to put it underneath here. And it will still cover that whole area. And then if we remove that, put that there. And then what else do we need? We need to hook these back up again. Perfect. All right, that'll work. Oh, we do need to get rid of that. Show working area. Perfect. We can turn that off. I do need a way of getting power to this, though. I feel like we probably actually want to bring the power in from here. We have power. All right, let's go and make a couple more storage cells for pink slime and for liquid meat. So pink slime. Liquid meat. That was the wrong one. And pink slime. We'll set it to run with a redstone signal. That way we can turn it off if we need to. Perfect. And then we're also going to want to put that in there. That on black. And extract on black. Is it one of Greg Tech's ore processing diagrams? They're fun, aren't they? Which one did you look at? Which process was it? Please tell me it was PBI or the plat line. Those ones are always fun. And they're not even the most difficult ones either. They just look kind of complicated. I will say, though, things are a lot easier in all the mods 9 than they are in most things, because you don't necessarily have to use RegTech for everything. Yeah, PBI is always a pain in the ass. Polybenzimidazole basically takes thiaminobenzidine and a diphenyl isoffolate. Just being able to say each of the different things is probably half the battle, I think. So yeah, with that so to make that, you need those two things, and that will give you phenol and polybenzimidazole. Then the diaminobenzidine is made in an LCR with dichlorobenzidine and ammonia, along with zinc dust, but that's not consumed. And then the dichlorobenzidine is made with nitrochlorobenzene and tiny parts of copper dust, or there are a couple of other ways to do it as well. But generally, you need nitrochlorobenzene and hydrogen in some way, shape, or form. Nitrochlorobenzidine is then made with nitration mixer and chlorobenzene. Chlorobenzene is made. There's a lot of stuff here. This is where like RMI is really useful, because you can actually like visualize the entire chain in one go. Normally, what I end up doing is, all right, no worries, Becky. Hopefully, the bath helps you feel a little better. Why are you not? Oh, shit, I know why it's not doing that. Hold, please. Because we're not sending stuff into an interface, we're sending it into a dimensional chest, which obviously is not going to have fluids go into it. Pat's been looking at some of the processing chains for Greg Tech Bobo. Do you mean within oh, that's not necessarily a processing diagram. Hold on, let me find the Greg Tech ones. It's not necessarily a full processing diagram. Where the hell is it? There. You talking about this? These aren't. These are basically will just show you what byproducts you can get by processing it in different ways. You don't process it all the way through this, so you'll take it like you'll get the crushed tin ore, and then from the crushed tin ore you can either put it through an ore washer, a chemical bath with sodium persulfate, a macerator, or a thermal centrifuge. So it's like it's not all processed that way. It's a little confusing to look at. But so you'd say you take the crushed tin ore and then you put it through a basic ore washer. That will give you the purified tin ore. And you could take that, and then that would go through into a thermal centrifuge, which will get you the refined tin ore. And then from there, you can put it through a macerator, and then it'll give you the tin dust. But you can, to get the purified, you can also put it through a chemical bath, but that will give you a zinc as a byproduct rather than iron. And there's just different things. Like basically, you want to look at it to see, like if you're looking for a particular byproduct. Say you're looking for zinc dust, you'll look through here and you say, okay, what way do I need to process it in order to get zinc dust? So you can either get it through putting it through the basic chemical bath. You can also get it from thermal centrifuging the purified ore. And you can also get more of it by then macerating the refined ore. Basically, it's just kind of seeing what byproducts you need and then processing it in that particular way. For the most part, I've never really had a need to process anything using things like sodium persulfate or anything like that. There's never been a need to do that. Oh god, it's these guys again. Fuck off. But if you need specific byproducts, you just look at what you need to do to get those. It is worth noting though that if you do get to the point where you're needing the byproducts, you can only get the byproducts will only be available from HV onwards. Right, how are we going to get the fluids back in there? I'm going to have to switch this out for an interface, aren't I? And then do another one of these. I was hoping to avoid that because we're only going to be using one channel over here and it just feels excessive. for a single channel, but needs must. I guess I just go put it on there. And we need to name that so we don't lose track of what it actually is. Mob farm. That is completely pointless, but I cannot be bothered to try and run a cable all the way down over to there. Let's grab an interface. Put that down there. Now we have pink slime. Albeit only 0.74 buckets of it. But we have pink slime. Alright. Let's get that, let that run for a little bit. Look at how many of these things we get. Oh, it's ridiculous. Okay, see? See? Fuck off. Right, what we're going to do, though... Get rid of these. And do that. That way, if we need to come in here and manually kill stuff, we can. If we don't want anything to escape, we can do that. Feel of your sinuses to clear so you can fucking breathe. Yeah, I've been in a similar boat the last few days, V. Colds suck. They're one of those things, like, they're not even remotely, like, threatening in any way. They're just so annoying. Alright. Anyway, we have pink slime. With the pink slime, we need to be able to make advanced machine frames. Everything... Oh, wait, hold on. We also need to be able to make simple machine frames. It's something we don't have yet. Oh, wait, hold on. These need to go in the dissolution chambers, don't they? I am going to need a source of netherrack soon, because we haven't actually got any. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with them. They don't really cause any problems. They're just really inconvenient. And for some reason, whenever I get a cold, my teeth hurt. It's really annoying. The other thing he showed you, you probably need to make... Hang on, let me see if I can find... any of my flowcharts that I made. Have I got the Platline one on here? I do. This was not for All the Mods 9. This was actually for Technological Journey, but this was my Platline. This was my incomplete Platline diagram. That was... yeah. That was an incomplete version of it. Do I have any other stuff here? Are the Almost 9 Naquita line? I realize I had that there. What's tungsten like? Oh, that's a much easier one. That's just the tungsten line. That's a nice and easy one. Where are we? This is the Naquita line from All the Mods 9. I actually really like this way. This draw.io is really nice for making these kind of flowcharts. And I've got everything split up into like the machine that's being used, the amount of energy used, the amount of energy per tick used in the power tier, the amount of time the recipe takes, then the inputs and the outputs, all nicely organized. Really helpful. For the most part, you probably won't need that, though, I will say. Pink slime. There we go. All right, so we can make the advanced machine frames. Before we do anything else, I do want to have one quick check on and make sure our gems are doing what they're supposed to be doing. Nothing in there, which is good. Nothing. Perfect. Wait. Oh, I've got 2 ones there. That should be the perfected one, but that central line is never going to get used for those, but yeah, we're doing all right. We haven't got many flawless gems. We've got like a few, but not too many. There's just a nice way of getting gems, I guess. Perfect. How are we doing for books at this point as well? We're getting a lot of books as well. Like nothing like crazy in there, but we're getting quite a few books. Okay, right. So we know that's working. We know the mob farm is working. We want to be able to get... Wait, hang on. Does this mean that we can now make the duplicator? We can. Excellent. If we can get the duplicator going and we can... Then we can start potentially getting Enderman, and then hopefully getting Apotheosis gear dropped. +4 would be 9x9 area, wouldn't it? Also, have they fixed this now so it actually shows the range? Oh, it does. Nice. I don't know if that were... I can't remember if it was the mob duplicator. Actually, no, it was definitely the mob duplicator that we couldn't see the range before. But I think that might have been in Chroma Endless. Oh shit, you know what we don't have? That I didn't even think about. We don't have essence. We're not going to be able to use the mob duplicator yet because we haven't got essence. Crap, I'm going to have to fix that. How are we going to fix that, though, is the next question. So wait, you can use magenta wall with any other XP? We've got 1 or 2 spawners, Craze. I don't think I'm going to put one in there because I didn't really make it tall enough for it to work with it, but we've got a couple of spawners. We've got like a few in... We've got a few. They were literally all, like, pretty much all of the spawners from in this building. There was a lot of them. See, this is why we need a separate mob farm, so we can have a mob crusher in there as well. I'm kind of surprised there's not a bee that drops essence. This actually would not be an awful way to do this. Well, the only reason I don't want to do that, Craze, is because there isn't really anywhere I can put one that's gonna look good. Like, I'm just, like, purely worried about the aesthetics of things. Like, we can, the only thing I could do is build another one of these, but since it took us about an hour or so to build this one in the first place, we'd have to, like, put another one over there. Oh shit, I thought I turned this off, actually. Actually, no, I didn't. We weren't supposed to turn it off. Plus, if we have a mob crusher in here, we'd have to get rid of the slaughter factory, or we'd have to have one or the other on. Otherwise, neither would be very efficient. I guess we could potentially put one out there. Let's turn that off for a second. The only problem with that is, actually, you know what? That's very much possible. Yeah, that's very much doable. I didn't think we had as much space, like, out here in order to build stuff or to put anything. But no, that's fine. Yeah, we can absolutely do that. Perfect. All right. And then what we'll have to do is we'll just have to have more. We'll have to have, like, a little control panel over here for turning off and on certain things, rather than having them kind of everything spread out. We'll just have, like, a little control panel on the wall where we'll just flick levers to turn things off and on again. All right, let's make a crusher. Eventually. There we go. Wait, am I going to have to place it this way, aren't I? I can't remember. Does it place? Okay, no. It places facing away from you. Only thing is, I'm going to have to get one of these. I can't have lasers, like, randomly going through walls. It can't happen. Or go, at least, like, we couldn't have the laser, like, crossing over between those two. It would just annoy the hell out of me. There we go. All right. So, let's grab... What do I need? This. We have power. Run with redstone signal. Grab another range upgrade. And one of those. One of those. And one of those. Okay. So with that, we're also going to need a place to store the essence. I feel like I might actually want a larger than 256 64K drive for this, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You know what? My original plan before I started the stream today was actually to work on having a look at extreme reactors. There's a bunch of things I've not done in a long time with those. I did put the essence storage cell in here, right? Yeah. Right, and this was the center, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's the center. If we put that there. Perfect. They should. We could technically put another like the increase the range add-on slightly. That confused me for a second then. I thought the glass was gone. That really confused me. Yeah, we could put another range one in there, but I just kind of decided to leave it at 9x9. And then we're just going to have to put another laser on there. And yeah, we'll be able to sort this out. Uh-huh. Make sure this is produce essence. Yes. We would like to produce essence. Thank you very much. What happens if you don't produce essence? Mobs won't generate essence, but each kill will have a random chance to use looting at any level. Okay, yeah, we don't want that. And then I think what we need to do is... I think we're going to take the items from there initially and put them into here. I am definitely going to need to... I'm realizing now that I am definitely going to have to set up a second mob farm, though. Something that we can use spawners for and will be constantly going. Because this we're going to need to use for like a bunch of different things. Like, it'll work for now, but... we're definitely going to need to have a second one that's constantly going. Can you still use the resourceful furnace to get essence as well? It's not a very efficient way of doing it, but I'm pretty sure you can use the resourceful furnace to get essence. Yeah. Like I say, not very efficient, but you can get essence from the resourceful furnace. So in a pinch, I guess you could use that. Okay, right, let's move some of these over here. So... again, this annoys the hell out of me. Why can we not see this, the top of this? Like, you need to be able to see the top of those. Right, hang on. How are we going to set these out? 'Cause we're going to have 4 different things. I have one... I want to have them separated so that I can use redstone lamps on them to see what's on. Although I guess we can put... Oh, no, that should be fine. Hold on. That should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, this is one time that I am quite grateful that it's an even number across, because we need 4 of those. I don't know what I'm going to do as far as signs go for these, but... do that, and that should turn that on. That'll turn the lights on. I wish I could see a little bit more around there. Actually, that would... actually, you know what might be better? Actually, for right now, what might be better is if I... oh, crap, I didn't mean to go in there. What might be better is if I do that. Just to turn it off. Hey, Quiet. How are you doing? We make these blue instead. That should stand out a little more. Sort of. Where'd the lever go? Tired? That sucks. How about me? I'm okay. I got a bit of a cold. But otherwise, I'm okay. Yeah, that really doesn't show up very well, does it, at all? Yeah, well, it's not the end of the world either way. The only problem is if we do the levers or like the redstone lamps there, it will light up the one next to it as well, which we don't want. Why can't there be a lever that doesn't like strongly power something? No, you're all good. Quiet. I figured you probably would be. It's really just like a lever that, like, I guess we could do it with. Actually, no, it probably wouldn't even work with the analog levers from Create either, would it? Anyway, that's that. That will turn the slaughter. That will turn that on. I do need another redstone link for there. Right, that turns that. That turns the mob masher on. We need one more redstone link. It does, yes, AK. But the problem is, like, we couldn't have the lever have them next to each other. Because if we just wanted to and have the lever on there so it would be a little bit more visible, because it'll light up the next one as well. Even though it won't trigger this, you couldn't really use the lights to say this one's on and this one isn't, because if this is turned on, it'll look like the one next to it's turned on as well, even if it's not, and it's kind of awkward. There is analog levers, but they're just a little bit more of a pain. And I don't even know if they do what I want anyway. Nope. Just have to press it a couple of times before it turns on. So yeah, not ideal, but this should work at least. Oh wait, hold on. I was supposed to be making a brass casing. Right, what can we set that to? I'll use pink dye to, I guess, look like pink slime. Can I make a mob masher? Yes, technically. Although it's kind of annoying. Is this overkill to make a mob masher purely to put as a filter? Because that will make more sense when I'm looking at it as to what it actually is. Oh, that's confusing. I kind of wish the animated textures would stop when they're turned off. Oh man, you cannot tell those at all, can you? Really do actually need to get into here. Vengeance Essence in there as well? Wait, we got Vengeance Essence through this? Okay, that genuinely surprises me. And pleases me at the same time. Alright, so what we probably want to actually do is send the items from there into here first, and then they can get sent off to where they need to go. So Vengeance Essence is definitely something we're going to want to keep. I'm not looking forward to making storage cells for everything in here. I'm really not. But it's going to be worth it. Lag spikes. There we go. Right, so we still can't see what's on and what's not, though. Obviously, the lever's been down and gives a good indicator, but... Oh, we do need to... Also... extract from there. Wait, hang on. I only want 2 of those in there, don't I? There we go. Right, so if we leave... What's also mildly annoying is that this is inverted. So, when the lever's off, it means the farm's on. I'd actually love to have these lamps, honestly. We need to get into Greg Tech first, though. It's hilarious. How you doing? Alright, so that's all doing stuff. We do need more essence, though. But we are going to have to set up a farm somewhere and just keep it going constantly. Maybe we go to the... What's the Void World called? But whatever the Void World's called, maybe we go into that Void World and we just leave stuff there. Just put a bunch of spawners in there and then just leave that gathering us... leave that gathering essence for us. Oh, hang on, that's not supposed to be there anymore. Doing okay? How am I doing? I'm not doing too badly. I've got a bit of a cold. But otherwise, I'm doing alright. Very nearly into MV. Oh, I finally made it to LV over the weekend. Finally made it to LV. And by made it to LV, I basically mean I've got a bending machine and a wire mill. That's it. In GTNH as well. That was. If I have both of those running. You're doing 100. Oh, you're doing 100% in the chat. Okay. Just built an EBF. I'm still dreading what I'm going to do in terms of powering all my LV related stuff. Last time, just the amount of coke ovens and things I needed to make in order to make the steam to run everything I wanted to run. I don't know if I want to go through that again. Right, we're going to let that run for a bit. The other thing we're going to do now is we're going to properly, or see if we can properly automate the collecting of... probably automate the collecting of... whatever they're called. Treasure goblins. At least a few of them. 20 should be good. Right, let's... How do we want to do this? Yeah, treasure goblins. Basically, with that with the swords, attacking an entity has a 0.5% chance to summon a treasure goblin. And basically, the treasure goblins are what we can use in order to get the Apotheosis gems. So we've got a couple of them in here at the moment. That name's really weird. And yeah, we can use those to get the Apotheosis gems. And I kind of want to be able to set those up in a few different dimensions, but we're not going to do them with Drigmies. We're going to do them with bees in the other dimensions. That's all from today as well, by the way, the gems that we've got there. But what I'm trying to do is fully automate this. Right, does anybody know, is there a way you can, like, when you make a hyperbox, it creates a dimension for each one of the hyperboxes you create, right? Is there a way to delete those dimensions? I was hoping there'd be some kind of command to do it, because like deleting server dimensions, I've had issues in the past where it's been kind of a little bit messy. Actually, we could probably do this with water, can't we? Right, what else do I need? Entangled block. We're going to need to output source. This is something that's only going to be set up temporarily and like for a short period of time anyway. What can I put across the bottom of this? Just use deep slate. Fuck it. We don't need to put anything across the bottom of it. I just prefer to. The bit that's going to be somewhat tricky with this is actually going to be... Let me see. Can we... Basically, we need to, like, if a treasure goblin spawns in here, we basically need to push it into an area where it's within 4 blocks of the ritual brazier. Because what we want to do is we want to put a ritual brazier down, have a source jar next to it, which is linked to a containment, linked to the entangled block. And then the treasure, we want the treasure goblin, when a treasure goblin is caught, this is going to be the tricky bit. I basically want to have it so we can break the containment jar and then replace it with another one. So basically, when a treasure goblin is caught, that's not going to work, is it? When a treasure goblin is caught, it will break the containment jar and put it into here and possibly put it into a chest somewhere. And then it'll replace it with an empty one. But the problem is going to be... First of all, will this place... I don't need an activator module. I need a fucking placer module. So that will place the thing. But we want it to be able to break it. But only when it's got a goblin in it. I don't want to use that netherite pickaxe. I don't know why I'm worried about using a netherite pickaxe. It's not like I can't make another one. Right, so what we want to do is... Okay, right, hold on. Let's try it. Let me try something here. This might actually work already. This might do what we needed to do. Oh dear, lag spikes. I might need to restart the pack on break. What do I need? I need a containment jar with something in it. Let's steal the one with the B. Wait. There it is. Okay. Steal the one with the B. So put an empty one down. Nothing. Aha! There we go. Hold on. Come on, what the hell? Why? Oh, I thought we might have had that. I need it to break when there's something in there, and I don't know if there is a way to tell that. Unless we can use a comparator signal, maybe. Oh, well, that makes it easy. When there's something in there, gives a comparator signal. When there's not, doesn't. Okay, I think that might work. The only confusing thing now is that these containment jars, when they're placed down, get an NBT tag, which now I've got to go and place these other 10 down. Just so they've all got that NBT tag. Okay, so right, if we do that... grab that. We just got a mob. in any of these? We've really just not got a mob anywhere. That's awkward. Okay, that's fine, though. I guess we can probably... How do we... I think we get these out with Dispel, don't we? Right? So, if we... fill up our sauce jar. Start the ritual going. No! Oh, for crying out loud. Of course he's flown away. Hey, Jackie, how you doing? Aha! Yes! It's gonna work. Nice. Alright. Good to know. Alright, so all we gotta do is clear our inventory up a little bit. Set this down here. You okay, you guess me? I'm... Wait. Aside from a cold, I'm doing alright. We've managed to get a target dummy. Inside a containment jar. I don't know how that happened. I guess it is an entity, so it makes sense, but... How do we get that out again? There we go. Right, so if we put that down there... Oh, that's a bit of a problem. It's actually putting the target dummy in... It's actually using the... Oh, fuck. Come on. I mean, at least we know this is working, but that's annoying. Hold on. All right. Wait. It's literally... It will literally put anything in there. Oh, right. Now I'm curious. Does this actually count towards... the bonus? 25 there. And actually, wait, does it drop anything is another question. Okay, it doesn't look like it's adding to the bonus. I've now got a pet piece of deep slate in a jar. That was not what I was expecting, honestly. Okay. So, what I think I need to... Oh, God, I definitely need to restart the pack. What I think I need to do is... Nope. First of all, get this out of here. I haven't... Please tell me that didn't just fall down and get picked up again. No, okay. I don't know where that went, but it's gone. Can I put the dummy... Wait, where is the dummy? There it is. Okay, it looks like it's far enough away over here. Do I get chicken nuggets as well? I would definitely like to have chicken nuggets. I'm starving at the minute, actually. Uh-huh. Okay. Yay! Chicken nuggets. Right, and now we've basically got to wait until... we get, how am I going to do this? We've basically got to wait until we get a, loot goblin to spawn. And hopefully the idea is that the loot goblin will spawn somewhere around here, get pushed into the center, get picked up by the ritual, and then we get to keep lots and lots of loot goblins. I think I'm also, rather than linking stuff to this, I think I'm just, given that we've only got 20 things in here, I'm just going to put a bunch of these down. I've got no idea, like, I still don't know if this is actually going to work. Are the chili cheese bites from Bert? Ooh, they sound good. But then again, at this point, anything sounds good food-wise. Hey, there we go. Yes, it works. I don't know if they will stack, though, so we probably want to pipe those out into a barrel or something. So what have you been up to anyway, Jackie? How have you been? We've not seen you in a little bit. It's always nice to see you when you do show up. I just realized as soon as I said that, that probably sounds like a why haven't you been here kind of thing. And it's definitely not meant that way. I do apologize if it came off like that. I think Becky, by the sounds of it, definitely needs the snuggles at the moment as well. So all the snuggles for Becky, and Jackie, of course. I can relate, Jackie. Outside of streams, I don't really talk much to anybody at the moment. I tend to be able to make myself okay for streams, but then outside of them, I barely talk to anybody anymore. So I can kind of relate to that. But you know, you've always got like a fantastic group of people on Twitch that care about you and are always going to be there if you want to talk, or if you need somebody to talk to, or if you just need to hang out with somebody. There's always going to be somebody there. Because you are very much loved, Jackie. An eye-opening experience? I mean, going forward, do you feel like whatever it is that's caused this is going to make you kind of stronger, and you're going to be able to deal with it better if it ever happens again? Because that's one thing I always try and look at is like, am I going to be able to deal with this better next time it happens, if it ever happens again? I try and look at it in a positive light that way. We might be here a while, but bearing in mind, each time the treasure goblin spawns, it's got a 4-minute cooldown, and it's only a 1 in 200 chance of spawning one. I do feel like this setup was a little bit overkill, given that we really don't need that many loot goblins. I just wanted to see if it was possible. I wonder, can we speed this up? Ah, we can. Start working out again. Deep conversations with your ex. You figured it's more beneficial you remain friends only. I mean, that makes sense. At least it's kind of a mutual thing. At least you're able to talk like that, which is a good thing. we might have to do that tomorrow, Craze. The whole Rube Goldberg machine. I think I might need to. I think I might want to do that. I'll probably do that in a different dimension, though. As much as I would like to do it in the base, I feel like it would end up getting very laggy. Hang on, there we go again. Do they stack is the other question. No, they don't. But there we go. Right, now we have automated treasure goblins. Actually, a relatively easy setup as well. But yeah, I think we'll do that tomorrow. Like, I need something more fun to do because we've done a lot of the stuff with like all the Ars Nouveau stuff, which was admittedly was fun and interesting to go through. But we spent like 3 or 4 days just like going all like through everything in Ars Nouveau. We've done a lot of other kind of like more kind of serious based stuff. It would be nice to do something like that. To reach out and talk to people, but who wants to listen to me? Jackie, I understand that sentiment. I'm just like, you probably know, well, anyone who's known me a while knows that I don't talk to people. When I'm not feeling the best, I don't talk to people. And it's not a good way to be. It is definitely, for most people at least, I would say it is much better to actually reach out and talk to somebody. Especially if you're usually quite a social person as well, anyway. Because like, even if you don't feel like it at the time, like even when I do, and I don't feel like talking to people, like when you do, you generally feel better. I mean, even if you don't talk about what it is that's making you kind of miserable or making you down, even if you don't talk about that, just to be around other people, just to hang out and chat and just talk about something completely different, I tend to find helps. On PO3 Mythic, so you took a day to do something dumb but fun. I don't see anything dumb about that. There's nothing dumb about something that you find enjoyable. Like, if you enjoy doing something, spending time on it, there's nothing dumb about that, ever. That is always the best way to spend your time. I'm supposed to be taking a break, aren't I? Oh shit, I'm like 36 minutes late. Alright guys, I'm going to go and take a very short break. I do need to get up and stretch my legs a little bit because I actually need to do what Jackie mentioned doing there. Like, I'm starting working out again and actually exercising because I don't do anywhere near enough of that at the minute. Anyway, I'm going to go on a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. They will only ever be ran during the break, so you shouldn't miss anything. But I will be right back. Hopefully we'll have a few more treasure goblins by the time we get back as well. Alright, I'll be back shortly. Alright, everybody, I am back. Hopefully the ads are finished. I actually didn't check. Hold on. Yeah, they should be done. Alright. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. We didn't get any more treasure goblins, though. Oh, yeah, it's anyway. What I might need to do is set up a way of turning this off when we've run out of containment jars. We don't want to end up just getting like a bunch of treasure goblins just randomly piling up in here. Worked well, you got ads? I mean, at least the ads are working, at least, I guess. And thank you for the welcome backs as well. Alright, we don't need that, we don't need that. We're going to need to go and put that back in the other farm. What else do we need? Is there anything else we need? Actually, we need to get that on us. No, I don't think so. I think we're good. Right, okay, so I just need a way of detecting. Perfect. Comparator works again. Although I am going to need another redstone link. Alright, and redstone torch. I'm not going to be able to keep going for too much longer, by the way, everybody. I have realised that we are running dangerously low on milk at the moment. I mean, holy shit! He can't be. How? How does... How is he... How? Right, so if we do that, and if we take those out of there... Stops. Nice. We should have more than enough sauce here to cover that, so hopefully... If we leave that chunk claimed... Born in 2009, damn. Okay, we might need to restart the pack. 6 foot, Jesus. He sounds a little bit like my nephew. He's just kind of, he's just like ridiculously tall. From what I hear anyway, I've not actually seen him in a very long time. Yes, please explain the passage of time to me, Quiet. We're getting a few gems in, not anything crazy. A few flawless ones now, though, which is good. How's work going, Quiet? Alright. Is our potion jar? Our potion jar is now filled up. Nice. Okay, right. So, we've kind of done most of what I actually wanted to do today. We're already up to 205 buckets of essence as well, which is nice. Ah, you're working, I see. Right, we need lasers. More lasers. Right, so it's not going to be quite straight, but it's going to have to do for now. Wait. Why can't I see those? Ah. Okay, that works. You ready to go home? I'm not surprised. If you ever find a guitar, Lillian, let me know. Also, Guitar Lilin, I have something to blame you for right now. You've started me playing Revolution Idol. And it's yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's been fun. I feel like I played it a while ago, but not for a while. But I'm enjoying it. So I saw you playing it the other day. It popped up saying that you started playing it on Steam. So I decided to give it a try. Yeah, it's good. It's one of those things that's like it's simple, but it's fun. There we go. We have some essence. Just to make sure, let's speed that up a little bit. Give that some power. I'm still not very far into it. I've only got my first... I think I've done the first 3 infinities. Like, got the infinity thing 3 times, that's it. Hey, congrats! You get to be the fun auntie that teaches it the kid all the things its parents don't want it to know about. This is gonna lag. There it is. Not met her, so there's time. Right, Enderman, let's grab. You, sir, are coming with me. Oh, God. I really need to restart the pack. I don't want to restart the pack, though, because if I do, there's going to be not much point in carrying on, because I'm going to need to call it a day before too much longer anyway. Oh, I've got these guys here again. I might need to find a way of dealing with those things. Right, let's just see how this works. If this works. Also, do we have... Oh, we've got a few extra things. Oh, we got a gold traveler's backpack as well. Okay. Nothing else of any real interest there, but... And that might be working. No Apotheosis gear, though. Who said Enderman was supposed to be the best for Apotheosis gear? Oh my lord, that literally... There was like 200 buckets of essence there, and that literally just chewed through it. Admittedly, I wasn't getting any extra essence because I had the thing turned off, but still. Oh, we've got an Enderman Traveler's backpack as well. Taught your nephew how to play... Oh god, that's a slippery slope. I can't remember I think the last time I played a COD game was Modern Warfare 2. It's been so long since I played one. Oh man, that went through the essence like crazy. Holy shit. Okay, we definitely need a large scale operation for gathering essence. If we want to keep anything going for any length of time. Yeah, still no Apotheosis affixed gear. Must have done too much damage because he got a well-paid job in computing. I mean, fair play to him. He's definitely doing better than me. So... But no, I think COD's one of those games that it just seems to be like a somewhat toxic community surrounding it, but obviously not everybody is toxic. Looks like this is working though. I guess it's like any community or gaming community has its own. Okay, now I'm just a little bit jealous. Just a little bit. All right. Apotheosis gems. We never actually found out what the conditions were for them to drop for the apotheosis items. I would have thought it would told you in this, but it doesn't. All the attribute. There's no way to spawn additional, spawn bosses, is there? And I'm pretty sure they don't, if you capture one, I think I tried this last time. If you capture a boss and put it into a Drigme farm, I don't think it drops affixed loot. Let's go and try and see if we can find one. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that, but let's go and see if we can grab a... Actually, we don't need any of this stuff, do we? Oh, this is actually the worst time to do this. When we're already starting to get lag spikes. No, not at all. You just sound like a proud aunt, Jackie. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Right. We don't want to go too far. We just want to see if we can find... Because this is going to keep happening. We're going to keep getting lag spikes because... Yay, memory usage is basically maxed out now. I'm just kind of hoping that we'll get an Apotheosis boss spawning somewhere so I can grab it in a imprisonment tool and then capture it. If I just randomly fly around the same area, not loading anything new, there's a epic one over there. We want the mythic ones. We want the orange ones. But we don't want to fly too far, because if we do, we'll load in chunks and the game will start shouting at me. You are anything but useless, Jackie. Don't be daft. Come on. I don't think this is going to work, is it? Just hoping that something will spawn. Ow. Come on, game. There's got to be a way to get Apotheosis bosses to spawn in, like, on demand. Because there's the Apothic Boss Summoner, but that's a creative item, I think. I wonder if you could use powered spawners from Ender.io. I would assume that if you used a powered spawner, it would just spawn in, like, copies of that mob. Like, not copies of that mob, but like just default versions of the mob, rather than the boss ones. This isn't going to happen, is it? Oh, I'm going to have to fly away a little bit. Who are you? Maybe if we kill you. Oh. Hold still. No, there's no exact copy thing anymore. Although, actually, I haven't said that. I haven't looked on the Ender.io ones. I'm pretty sure they won't have them either, but... we'd have to get into Ender.io to figure that out. And Ender.io is kind of broken in 120. Doesn't actually work. Although I do believe there are actually filters now, right? Yeah, they have actually added in filters now, finally. Last time I played with Ender.io in 120, there weren't even any filters. Oh, come on. We've got a boss to spawn in, but not the one we want. Come on, Albert. Albert's Caustic Jewel Tomahawk of the Berserker. Right, if you would now like to be replaced by a mythic boss, I wouldn't complain. Maybe? Please? Or not? That's an option too. Oh. Back spikes. Wait, what the... Rallius, what the shit?
Now feels like a great opportunity to lose the game.
Well, now you've just made us all lose it, Rallius. What the shit, dude? Also, why did that not come up on my feed? But Rallius, thank you so much, man. Can we get some love and hearts in the chats? I would appreciate it. Okay. I tried changing the filter and now it's removed everything on my activity feed from till 7 days ago. This is going well. There we go. Now it's shown up. But Relius, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Not sure everyone else appreciates losing the game, but you know, these things happen. I would really like a mythic boss, please. And thank you. You would be so kind. Right, we're gonna have to fly out a little bit. I swear, like, whenever you're not looking for them, like, loads show up. As soon as you need them. Not a one. Come on. Oh, did we find this already? Must have done, right? Well, the dragon head's gone, so I assume so. I really wish I knew what the... If anybody has, like, a link to, like, documentation on the kind of the mechanics for mobs dropping Apotheosis gear or affixed items. Hang on. Oh, you know what? We are getting some Godforged pearls, and we had 13 at the start of the day. We are getting some from the mob farm. Oh, hello. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This will have something else we want in it. And that is not you. We don't want you. Anything interesting? We're really just looking for mythic items. And there's a boss in here somewhere that one of the Cataclysm bosses. We'll take the purple stuff as well, I guess. The epic. To the bank. For good things, I hope. Ender Surge. Oh, I'll take that. Right, we'll leave that in there. We'll put everything else away. Right, we want to find this guy. Hi there. Oh. Sir, you are destroying your home. Did you... No. Look. Calm down. Ow. I haven't got a ritual brazier on me. Wait, what am I... Oh! Hold on. I need a ritual brazier. There we go. Oh, look at him. Ow! The hell was that? Oh, it's a trap. It's a top. I'll take the oh, okay. So nothing fun then. Does that mean you're done though for the day? Like, are you finished? Work-wise. What the hell are you? That's creepy. Can I get through here? I've got to stop standing on those traps. I'm hoping at the minute to find some more chests. Right, so what are you? Endomoptera. Endomoptera? I have no idea how to pronounce that. I know there's usually stuff down here. Including, is there another boss down here? Oh. I feel like there might be. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, what do we got? Well, Drigme token I'll take. Can always use more Drigmes. Alright. Yes, no twitching and driving. Oh, that's an end chest. That's not going to get me anything, is it? Oh, wait. What do you even drop? You are not the main boss, are you? Wait, can we... I'm guessing not, but... Oh, I can fit you in there. Huh. Hold on, you know what? And this calls for these. Void core. Okay. Wait, where did my... I'll say, where did my arrows go? A bit... How do you mean a bit VR? Wolfie. Not sure what you mean. Is there anything underneath here? No. Can I find my way around? Oh my god, there's another one. I don't want to deal with your nonsense right now. There was another way down. I'll take that. Nothing of any real interest. Not MC looking. It's definitely still MC. But not sure what you're seeing, Wolfie. All right, hold on. I think there's another boss here. Yep. Oh, we can pick him up. Ah. Right. Ow! Look, sir. I wish to contain you. Be contained. Thank you. Oh, I didn't swab him. Oh, well, never mind. I'm sure we'll find another one. There we go. We've got the Ender Guardian and we've got the Ender Golem. Nice. Ooh. I get out of here? Oh, hi there. Alright. Hang on, let's just get out. Right, we're still looking for that mythic Apotheosis boss. Which just doesn't want to spawn. Been playing Empyrean? I played that a little bit the other day. Like, not the other day, a little while ago. It was free on Epic. I've been wanting to play it for a while, actually. I remember, like, years and years and years ago seeing Tango and a couple of other people. Tango Tech and a couple of other people playing it. When I got around to playing it myself, though, I couldn't get into it. Just, I think I was so used to newer, kind of like survival games, that I just kind of struggle with it a little bit. Come on, we just need one little mythic Apotheosis boss. And I will take a little one. They can be Endermites. I will take an Endermite. That's where you got it from as well. All right, we'll give this a couple more minutes, then we're gonna have to head back. So I still want to make the enchantment, enchantment-based stuff from Industrial Foregoing, so we can like deal with any enchanted gear from the mob farm. Aha! And it was an Endermite as well. No! No, you... He's gonna die before I... No, don't! Don't you kill my Endermite! Oh, jeez, that's loud. Hold on. If that Endermite dies... No! Give me the Endermite! God damn it! No, it died! Oh, come on! Finally get one to spawn. And then it dies. Hey, at least we dropped his leggings, though, so I guess there's that. Oh, come on, that's just harsh. Right, one more. Somehow I knew that was going to happen. Like, I tried to get in there and get him, but it just wasn't happening. Oh. Mike the Burger Chef. Mike, if you... Oh, at least you're not a thing. You're a shortcut. Okay, we can grab you. There we go. Right. Hey, that wasn't my fault, Wolfie. Gonna start lagging. No? Thank you for the follows today, by the way, everybody. They are very much appreciated. Oh, you are not meant to be out here. Right, I'm going to turn this off for now, because I have a feeling... Oh, no, that's not as bad as I thought. I thought this was going to be filled up. But no, literally not a single piece of affixed gear. Okay, right. First things first. Let's see if we can... Where did they go? Did they even spawn? I don't know if I left that on long enough. Oh, yeah. They're not going to be affected by the vector plates, are they? Okay, well, this is definitely not spawning in... Wait. Oh. That's definitely not spawning in what we were hoping for. But then again, I didn't expect it would. Could say it bugged. Oh, dear, Jackie. Oh, dear. The puns are real. Alright, so first things first, let's put these two in here. What are we at the minute? 27 for bonus. If we add these two, I'm going to have some more stuff to deal with. 31, so 4. Yeah, okay, void cores. Go in there. Right, we'll grab that. We'll grab that. No! They put the drink me in there. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, hold on. This is going amazingly today. Absolutely no mistakes made whatsoever. You can get in there again. Right, let's not... This was not the best place to try and do that. Let's be honest. Alright. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Now, the only problem is... See, it is in there as Mike the Burger Chef. Oh, crap. Now we're flying. He is in there as Mike the Burger Chef, but I don't think he's actually going to give us anything but shulker shells. Well, there's the shulker shells. Did I have storage for those yet? Yes, I do, and we've got 24,000 of them. Oh, wait, hold on. One thing we're not going to be able to tell is if I... turn that off. Oh, leather. Wait, where did I get the leather from? Oh, you can put horse armor through. Okay, well, I guess that's a way we can get some more leather. Interesting. You want a burger? You and me both, quiet. I wish if it did give me burgers, that would be amazing. That would solve all of my food problems. There we go. We are getting affixed items in from, I think, from the Cataclysm bosses, honestly. Giving us the Shredding Gauntlet of God of the God. Shredding Gauntlet of God of the God King. Bacon cheese, please, no fries. I'll have the fries for you. So that should be that would be going into the salvaging table. Could be nuggies and tomato ketchup. I don't even know what food I've got. I don't think I've got much at the moment. Need to go shopping again soon. See, we will be getting some affixed items from here. But just really not much. It doesn't look like this guy is going to give us anything special, though. Which is a shame, but at least I guess we've got shulkers in here now. Yeah, the Diamond Horse armor is coming in there as well. Yeah, I don't think this guy's going to give us anything but shulker shells. Ah, that sucks. I wonder if we just need to manually be killing things, like killing things as a player for them to drop. But we are getting some armor drops. Hold on, let me see if I can find a wiki for Apotheosis. Or even the Git page might be better. No wiki on there at all. Okay. Not even like a readme or anything from it. Oh, I would happily take homemade curry, Jackie. Especially. I do love a good, I just love a good curry in general. Homemade or otherwise. Yeah, we're getting shulker shells in, but we're not getting... Oh. Other stuff. Ah, that sucks. But we are slowly getting God-Forged Pearls in from random items that do come through here, just not very quickly. Okay. Right, let's see. Affix armor pieces, weapons, or tools which can be dropped by slain bosses or found in chests. Oh, so it has to be bosses. I think I'd like it as well, Jackie. Hang on, right. The adventure module adds stat boosting and utility affix as well as sockets to armor, weapons, and Tools, affix gems that can be placed in those sockets, apotheotic bosses and rogue spawners. Items, gems, and bosses can be one of 5 rarities, blah, blah, blah. Affix armor pieces, weapons, and tools, which can be dropped by slain bosses or found in chests, will be imbued with a number of affixes of varying power. So it's got to be bosses then. Apparently. Which I guess is probably, since we do technically have a few bosses in here. Why is the... Oh, he looks so sad. Why does the Wither Skeleton look so sad? He's just there with his head down, looking all dejected. I almost feel bad for it. Almost. But not quite. Oh, okay, so we do have other stuff here as well. That needs to be stored. Why? Oh, wait, why did they... Oh, right, I know why they went there. He withered into Tiny Bean. He is looking a little withered, I'm not going to lie. I wish I was sad about that, but... And right. Okay. I don't know what to do about getting the Godforged Pearls then. The only other thing I can think of is... And this is something we might have to look into later in the week. Is... Can we make the Mahusakai book? There is a... There's a spell from Mahusakai which will basically duplicate an item with very little, with practically no durability. Can't remember which one it is though. Yeah, there we go. Projection. The first use of this tool, of this scroll, memorizes a tool or weapon you're looking at for the whole stack. The second use gives you a copy of the tool with limited durability. It drains 100 mana from the caster each time the scroll is used. So basically, what we can do is, and this will like fully duplicate any tool you put down. So we'd need to get into Mahusakai, but then we could basically duplicate the things. But I don't know if there's actually a way to automate the creation of the scrolls. That's the only thing I'd like to know. It's very hard to kind of navigate. Oh, let's just spell categories. We got the Mystic Code. That's replica. Okay, it's just another one of the items from it. Cheese toasty. Ah, see, it's always the simple things that are the quite often the nicest. All right. I feel like we need to get into a little bit of Mahusakai. Like, I don't really want to. I didn't really want to get into this yet. I will say we're definitely not going to be making the Morgan anytime soon. I want to make it, but at the same time, I don't feel like we need it. I've got to remember how we get started with this now. I basically need. We need a way of creating Mahu. So having one of these is probably going to be a good idea. All right. Hold on. What do we need? That's what I need. What else is M? Oh, world map. Okay, we don't want that. Wait, hold on. We don't need that world map. That opens up the Oh no, that is the Zeros one, isn't it? So we do. Oh, what about J? We have J on anything? Clear active toasts. Legs mode switch. Open trinkets patch. No. Okay, right. So that will do. We stick that on J. There we go. Right. That at least now allows us to get a Mahoo. Okay, right. I just want to see if this is like a vibe. I want to see if we can automate creating these scrolls. The problem is that bound to thing. If it's like it needs to be bound to you. And I think if you do that if you automate it in any way, it does not get bound to you. Right, let's make some of all of the powdered stuff first of all. I don't know if we need any, like all of this right now, but we may as well get a stack of each of them just for the time being. If we need any more, we can make it. If we don't need it, not really the end of the world. All right, let's put that away, and we'll put that away, and we'll put that away. All right, how do we make the spell cloths? Oh, those are easy enough. Okay. But I think we need to get a way of getting more Mahoo, because the more Mahoo you have and the more you store, or the more you use it, the more you gain. But as you can see, if you look in the top left corner, that's your amount of Mahoo that you have. And you can store it in attuned diamonds or attuned emeralds. And then that counts as using it. I think for every... I can't remember if it's every 10 or every 100 that you use, you get one additional one to your maximum. Did I build this? No. No, I wish. I don't have the patience to build anything like this anymore, Jackie. We're just kind of renovating it. This is all part of the same building from downstairs, by the way. From where we were before. We're just like right up at the top. This is where we were before. I'm kind of slowly turning it into more of this kind of black and red and orangey kind of thing. So we're just kind of renovating it, and then yeah. It's happening just slowly. Okay, so how do we do this again? I think we have to do... Oh, there it is. I think we got to do... Put the cloth down. Do that. And then... What was the... Ah, hell, what was the thing called? It was a bit hotel-y casino vibes. Not what I would have thought, but yeah, I can see it. It had a much froggier theme to it initially. Projection, that's the one. Thank you, Dagon. Oh, we can't see from there, can we? That's what, 2 diamond and a quartz. Okay, you can't just throw them on either. Okay, and that gives us a scroll. We do, unfortunately, need... Oh, we have got 100 Mahou. We're good. A bit Toad Hall. Yeah, pretty much. Welcome back, Becky. Right, so... Do I have any tools? Oh, I haven't got any tools that are mythically affixed, only armor. Damn it. Becky, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. So I can't even try this out on anything at the moment. I don't think it works on... No, I don't think it works on those. I think it will only work on tools. Which means we basically need to find another Apotheosis. Get another legendary item that is... Or a mythic item. That is a sword or an axe or a pickaxe or something. That sucks. We can test it out, though. We can easily make more. Well, I say easily. We can make more of these, and we can try and automate the process somehow, or at least semi-automate it. But if we just try this with... Have I got anything that's at least epic? Albert's Caustic Jewel Tomahawk of the Berserker. Let's just see if we can make sure how this works. Wait. Oh, it's because I haven't got enough Mahou. It must have when I tried to copy one before, it must have tried to copy it and use the 100 Mahou. Ah, dang it. Okay, right, hold on. I do that. I love that that emote of Fraggles. Right, just see if we can find a quick way of getting a little bit more Mahou. Eventually we will use I can't remember which one it is. There's one that I used last time. Equivalent no, it's not equivalent displacement. Oh, Boundary of Drain Life is the one that I used for generating it before. What I'm looking for now, though, is... There we go, damage exchange. Iron and 2 emeralds. Let's just temporarily put that down there. Right, so if we do that. Wait. Why did those not... It's been a while since I've done this. I can't actually remember what the hell I'm doing. Oh, shit, that's not the one I wanted. Crap. It was there was a durability exchange one. That's what I wanted. Diamond and 2 emeralds. I can't remember. How do we do this again, then? Oh, right. I remember. Yeah, yeah. All right. Hold on. Hold on. No, not there, you jerk. All right. There we go. And then... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Huh, nice. All right, let's pull the ritual brazier away. If we just make a bunch of... bone axes... There we go. Got a weird neighbor who knocks random times of the day asking you for stuff. That is kind of weird. We had some weird guy come around yesterday. One person was trying to buy my dad's motorhome. He's been round a bunch of times in the past. And then he left, and then some guy came to the door after him, came to the door, knocked on the door, didn't wait around, walked back up the driveway and stood at the end of the driveway staring at the house. It was so weird. Like, I don't know if he had anything to do with the other guy that had been round before. But it was just a little bit odd. Right, that should give us enough to do what we want to do. Although we want to keep draining that. All right, so... Right, it was that. There we go, yeah. So now, keep the diamond axe. And if we use the scroll, we get another one. So, and you can do a stack of those at a time. The only, like, as long as you can find one. I do need milk. I'm going to have to go in about the next, like, 10, 20 minutes or so. But yeah, so we can get more, like, mythically affixed materials. like that, and then we put them through the salvaging table. Oh god, where am I going? Oh, that's not where I wanted to be. Oops. Oh wait, hold on. Grab held. Oh no, it's another one. Come on. Let me kill him this time. We get a... Oh, it was a fucking chest plate. It looks like we are getting a bunch of affixed items, though, from Enderman. But only when we kill them ourselves. Strange. Okay. Even watches you take your rubbish to the bins. Okay, that is a little weird. Wait, what was that about cyanide? That's the wrong one. Oh, I just realised that I turned the volume down, didn't I, before? Oh, music discs. Okay, so yeah, then once we've got that, we can basically just put that into there and salvage it. So if we can get like a few stacks of those scrolls and just a single... Do you want to tell it little close? No, I'm not sure about little. We've not really got one anywhere near us. I'm just going to be going down to like the local co-op though, which I'm going to have to go and do in a moment. I think we're gonna tomorrow. As I've already said, we're going to be doing the Rube Goldberg machine because we need a little bit of fun. Been a while since we've had any, but we need a little bit of fun. So we've got to do the Rube Goldberg machine, and then we need to... I don't know what we need to do after that, actually. After that, we'll probably start looking at Mahou Sakai a little bit more so we can start building up some Mahou. 10 PM? Is that for little? I wish we had a little nearby. Right, I'm curious about something here. How much essence do we have now? 261 buckets. Not a lot, but... I would like to... try something. I don't even get anything from that. Right, how we do? We've got 2,115 ender pearls in there at the moment. Still no affixed items in there. Okay, so we are getting stuff, but we're not getting... It almost feels like they have to be naturally spawned Endermen. Had an older guy stare at you as he was walking past, then kept looking back, went into a shop, came out and kept staring, then went away. The guy was with a 6-foot and built like a brick shit house, so basically stood guard. Yeah, that is a little weird. But then again, let's be honest, people are a little bit weird. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do about these affixed items. Really not sure. Right, last thing we're going to check. We're going to check and make sure we are... Look at all the treasure goblins. We can still get another 7 of them before it dies out. Had a man yell at you in a car park, in a parking lot because he thought you were cursing at him from your car when you were just singing a song. Sorry, Jackie. I didn't mean to copy. All right, guys, I think I do need to call it there, and I do need to go down to the shops. I can't not have milk in the mornings for tea, or whatever time I wake up. So, with that being said, thank you everybody for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you for all the raids today, all the follows, everything else. All of the tips, resubs, everything. Everything's happened today, apparently. Tomorrow, I didn't quite get around to doing the enchanting stuff today. I might do that off stream, or I could do it tomorrow. I don't know. The start of the stream tomorrow. It shouldn't take long to get that set up. But mostly tomorrow... We're going to work on a Rube Goldberg machine for mobs. There's not going to be any real purpose to it. It's just going to be something fun to do. So basically the idea is going to be have a Cursed Earth mob farm, and then we'll find a way to separate all the... I want to find a way to separate all the mobs out into separate mob types. And then also send... and then also move those mobs around in interesting ways, shall we say, and get them all down into one kind of central area, still separated, where we can kill them if we choose to. So that's kind of the plan. We'll see how that goes tomorrow. I'm going to need some input from you guys as to how exactly we're going to do that, and fun ways to do that, but it should be fun. Anyway, if you could stick around for a few more minutes, we're going to see if there's anybody who is also live. And also playing in the Minecraft, preferably. And is anybody live? Wait, is anybody live playing Minecraft? Guitar Freak's still live. Oh, I say still live, he's only just started. Nice. Let's go and see GF. He's playing all the mods 9 at the moment as well. I'm not sure what he's doing right now. I know he was working on Greg Tech stuff before. But let's head on over there, show him a little bit of love. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me, hashtag Chichava raid. Copy that message. Once we get over there, paste that into the chat along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. Just show him a little bit of love. He is a fellow mob stream team member as well. As for me, I should be back hopefully tomorrow around about the same time. Provided my cold doesn't somehow get any worse. But yeah. I will see you all over at GF's. Alright, no worries, Becky. You take care of yourself, and we will see you. I will talk to you soon, no doubt. Alright, guys. Have an amazing rest of your day, everybody. And I'll see you all soon.